準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション。こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。 の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Avex Tracks.
お茶にうるさい方々にタイガーはお茶が美味しい80度保温、お湯の温度が選べます。その上くるりでくっきり見えるデジピカリ。お茶が美味しい保温洗濯、タイガーマイコン沸騰ポット、くるりデジピカリ。タイガーです。
Hello. I just got an email. I got approved for an early copy of Ratatan. You guys know Ratatan? It's the new like Patapon like. I guess it's from the original developers of Patapon. But I think it might be for PC. It doesn't tell you, like, it's really annoying because they'll be like, oh, we got a free game for you. Click here to claim it. And it doesn't tell you what platform it's for. And then you click claim and it's like, here's your key. It's for Steam, by the way. And if you don't stream this, we will negatively impact your thing. And I'm like, fuck off. Like, if I hadn't known it was Steam, I would have said no. Alright, it does tell me there's a little Steam icon. Okay. Is it early access or is the whole game out? Why isn't it on console yet? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have a release date for consoles yet or something like that. That's annoying. That's annoying. Whatever. No, they sometimes don't. They sometimes only have keys for certain platforms available. Anyway, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? My computer crashed today. When I not crashed, but like when I started the stream, I booted up my computer and my capture card, my camera wasn't working. Jill from Resident Evil 3 Remake. The railgun is a huge cigarette and the monster is a dog. Huntsman's working hard or hardly working. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh my god, I got so much shit open here. There we go. I saw today, this is how Lance starts finally building a community to PC gaming, one demo at a time. It's just annoying because, like, it's annoying on this one website because they keep a tally of how many keys they give you that you don't stream. They don't do that on Keymailer. Keymailer, I just take whatever. Yesterday, Valkian said he was going to, like, an expo in Melbourne called Games Worlds or something like that. I looked it up today, and they have, like, a huge Silksong exhibition there, and you can buy an exclusive book. They have, like, a Silksong book you can buy that has, like, heaps of, like, artwork from the game's development and interviews with the developers and shit like that. It's pretty cool. I wonder, I think if I go there, I don't know, I'm worried it'll sell out. Like, I was like, oh, I could get it when I go to PAX, but, I don't know, maybe I should go to Melbourne on one of the weekends before then. Just do the Silksong thing and go in the category. No, because they look at those footage. You gotta submit the footage to them. There was little toys, humanity. I think there was like lapel pins or something like that. But the book was like the main exclusive thing that was exclusive to the event. I think the pins, you can like buy them on a different website or something like that. Get Valkyne to pick you one up. I mean, I guess I could. But it's also been an excuse to go look at Game World. I should go look at it. Anyway, what's going on? It's Thursday. It's extremely Thursday. They're looking at your feet? Did you guys see their... Apparently Sega accidentally leaked that they're remaking Yakuza 3. They're remaking Yakuza 3. I don't know, I kind of don't believe that's real. I think they I don't know, maybe they are. But like Yakuza 3 just got like a remaster on PS4 and PC. Kiwami 3, right? That'd be pretty funny for us. They'd probably just be like, alright. Look, Yakuza 3 was the one that I played first. Well, I played the first one. I did play Yakuza 1, like, for a few hours. But Yakuza 3 was the first one that I, like, played heaps of. And, like, it's good. But now that Yakuza 4 is out, and all the rest... Although Yakuza 5 you can kind of skip. Yeah, interesting. I guess they're just going through them. But, like, the other Kiwamis was so long ago. Like, Yakuza 1, the PS2 version, has an amazing dub, yeah. You want the Onimusha TGS gear? Can someone get you that, please? I'll pay. I think we know some people who are going to TGS. I think so. Antonio, what's going on? But yeah, remaking Yakuza 3. What Kiwami means, like, full ground-up remake, right? Like, Kiwami 1 and 2 were not, like... Well, I mean, they must have been complete remakes, because the PS2 version, the PS2 games were really jank. They had so many loading screens, it was kind of crazy. Have I played Dark Cloud? It's your next game you're emulating before the new Digimon game comes out? Nah, but I've seen it. I've seen Dark Cloud. Like, it's a very popular, it's a very well-known PS2 game. Yes, Benjamin. I thought we could watch that together, actually, Benjamin. Did you guys all see, Meta Facebook? It's what people wanting Facebook to be called Meta is like wanting Twitter to be called X. It's just so embarrassing. Facebook tried to do some kind of demonstration of their AI. Is it like... I don't really know what live AI is. I assume it's like an AI that joins a group chat with you or some shit like that. I don't know where the AI is meant to be based in this clip. But like... It's just so good. This clip is so funny. This clip is so beautiful. Like, what a fucking moron. What a bunch of fucking morons. Metaverse something something. Gotta get there early. Oh, it's based alright. Yeah, this clip is based as hell. Can I get some desktop audio over here? Where's my desktop audio? There it is.
What do you think? Maybe let's make, I don't know what should we make. Maybe like a steak sauce, maybe Korean inspired.
Steak sauce. Sauce? Is he losing his American accent or something? Just getting jammed somewhere between? That was really weird delivery.
Type thing, you know, just to show what the live AI is.
Yeah, let's try it. It's not something I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey Meta, start live AI.
Starting live AI.
Sorry. Oh, this is so bad. Starting live AI.
I love the setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
That is so fucked how it says, I love the setup. Who the fuck on planet Earth thought it was a good idea to have like the AIs like, oh, I love what you did. I'm so happy you did. You're talking to a fucking robot. Like, you can tell the people who've made this product have not actually stopped to think about why do people talk this way? Why do people say things like, oh, I love what you've done there? Like, it's just fucking empty words. You're not going to make someone happy by having a robot say, I love what you did. That's so fucking useless. Jesus Christ. People are going to be like, oh, but Lance, people want to feel like they're talking to a human. This is why people end up with fucking depression and shit like that, because their life is empty in some kind of way they can't put their finger on. The robot said it loves what I did, so it should have made me happy. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do
brown
first?
sugar-
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate a carrot to add to the sauce.
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate the
It just keeps saying you've already combined the base ingredients.
pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
All right, I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up. Sorry, back to you, Mark.
It's all good.
Yeah, I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up. See, the thing is, anyone who is stupid enough to invest in Meta's push for AI is also stupid enough to think that the Wi-Fi is messed up is a perfectly valid excuse for how fucking broken that was. Like, they're just going to write that off, and like people are going to be like, oh yeah, nah, but it was because of the, you heard him say that like it was the connection, because there was too many people using the Wi-Fi in the audience. That's why it didn't work. You can't just reject technology because of like valid reasons. But yeah, anyone stupid enough to go for that is going to fall for that shit either way. Just turn it off and on. They just took his words out of context. Live AI, I am under an underpass with half a piece of bread and some Vegemite on a stick. What can I make? Wow, I love what you've done with the flaming barrel.
What do I do first? What do I do first? What do I do first? What do I do?
It's like, there is no good reason to put AI into into fucking social anything. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
It's not something I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey Meta, start live AI.
Starting live AI. I love the setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do
brown
first?
sugar-
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate a carrot to add to the sauce.
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate the pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
The problem is that it's going to get better. That's what I keep saying. Like, it's going to get better. AI is actually going to get better, and this will work. In like a year's time, this is just going to work fine. But it's still going to be just as fucking stupid. Like, no one's going to stand in their kitchen and be like, I really have all these ingredients, and I feel like something Korean. I just don't know what to make. Wow, I love that you're being so creative with the ingredients that you found in the kitchen. Did you buy them from the supermarket? Fucking fuck off! This is so shit. People are gonna be like, that's the thing, like, if we keep making fun of AI for breaking, you're just always gonna have people who are gonna say like, well, it's gonna get better, and they're right. Because it is going to get better. And it's not going to make it any fucking better once it is. Like, it's so shit. It is so fucking shit. So we laugh at it while we can, because eventually, like, the argument is going to change, like, so much. Valkyrian, I was saying how at the thing you went to, there's an exclusive Silksong book, right? For $25. Did you buy it? Did you buy it? I kind of want to get that. Antony, did you just link to the hands-on preview of Screamer? Because I watched that before the stream started. What the fuck's wrong with the recipe? Like, if you can't... Fucking hell. Like, there is no person on Earth who benefits from this shit. It is so fucking stupid. You're just mad you can't combine the basic ingredients, right? Yeah, everybody who makes fun of AI is just jealous. You're just jealous. AI artists are just jealous of AI art. That's what's happening. Hi, Mark. I love how you arrange the 2 pieces of bread on your cutting board. I can suggest different ways you can cut it. Everyone's gonna have to put like, yeah, you guys put like QR codes on all of the spice, everything on your spice rack and shit like that. So shit, it's so shit. Like, ugh. You got 2 books. In fact, you were given 1 for free as media. You got 2 of the Silksong books. Fuck yeah. Do you reckon they'll sell out quick or anything like that, or it's no distress about it? Yeah, I'm actually really jealous of AI. I wish that I had a friend to help me in the kitchen who would lie to me about how much it's happy to be, how happy it is to see me. You think they might sell out? You can order them online, I noticed, but it would be nice to actually go there and, you know, check the whole thing out. It sounds like there's a lot of Silksong stuff at Games Worlds. So yeah, they IGN just uploaded, I guess today at some point, a new hands-on preview of Screamer, which is it's a racing game coming out, I guess next year maybe. Oh, they had a plushie, Valkyrian? Okay, they have Hornet plushies for 60 Australian dollars. That's like 40 American dollars. Apparently in Screamer, it's like it has a twin stick it's a racing game where you use both analog sticks, so you accelerate with the shoulder button still, drive with the left stick, and the right stick is used for like sliding out the back end of the car. And it also has like an active reload mechanic, so when you need to change gears, it does like the Gears of War, like, and you gotta like change gear at the right time, and it like charges up like weapons and shit like that when you do it at the right moment. Sounds kind of awesome. I'm keeping an eye on Screamer. It sounds fun. Hit the perfect rev. But yeah, like in Need for Speed Underground, when you'd go like, yeah, hit the little dot. Could be alright. Could be okay. I also saw that what is it called? Bloodlines 2. Bloodlines 2 has announced, the Chinese room, I guess, or whoever the publisher of Bloodlines 2, they announced they have given up on the idea of making certain clans DLC and pre-order exclusive and shit like that. The game will now come with all of them. So, Paradox, that's it. I love how they had to cancel all their pre-orders because they changed everything up. Bloodlines 2, aka The Darkest 3. Wipeout spiritual successor. I didn't play Red Out. I think you can buy it on disc pretty cheap. I've seen it getting around. Did I turn my desktop audio off? Yeah, I did. We don't need to hear that AI, man. You played Screamer heaps as a kid, and you were probably the only person in the entire world who was hyped as its reveal. I mean, even though I never played Screamer, I knew what it was when the reboot got revealed. Vexian, have you used your Amazon Prime sub yet? Have you already used that? Because if so, I want names. I want to know who you used it on. I'm gonna give him a hard time. Anyway, it's Thursday. It's alright. We're getting there. So, I don't know how close to the end of this I am. It seems like hours, like a few hours from the end at least. It's not like I'm about to walk into the last boss room or anything like that. And then we've got Friday tomorrow, which is Friday. Friday's just Friday. And then Monday is Silent Hill F, 90 minutes into the stream. Not too bad. You want a Lost Planet 2 Steam key? No, I don't have any way to get that. No, I would play Lost Planet 2 on Xbox 360 if I was going to play it. No, I cannot get you that. I don't have a way to get that. Veronica's skin like a coat. The Hornet plushies from Fangamer. Okay, yeah. I saw on the website it said the plushie wasn't exclusive to the thingamajig. Early access to Lost Planet 2, yeah. No, I pre-ordered Silent Hill F from the New Zealand store, so it unlocks. And I pre-ordered the deluxe edition, so it's pretty early. It's like an arcade racer similar to Blur. It's been a great one. We still play it at LANs with friends. Shit. Do you play Blur? Can you play Blur on like Xbox 360 System Link? Okay, I picked up the key that opens the gates of the cemetery. Has anyone played Ballistic NG? Is that like related to that Beam NG game? You're all on PC. A bit dazed. What's going on? What's going on? How's your week been up to this point? Hopefully beautiful. Gates to Old Cemetery. Yeah, I actually bought Split Second last year, Humanity. I used to own it like years ago back when it came out, but I ended up trading it in at some point. But it was definitely a game I actually wanted to own. Seems like a super goofy game. It's a Wipeout clone, but apparently it's really solid. You can add your own OST, like the PS3 games. PC code for F, then prove that you use it and play it on... Yeah, actually, Franz, I can do that. I might be able to do that. I have requested a PC code for Silent Hill F already, Franz, but Konami don't usually give me code for anything. They completely ignored my request for Metal Gear Delta on the same website. It was in the same lot, and they ignored that, so I don't expect much. But I've actually done that before, Franz. Sometimes, if I get a PS5 code for a game, and I know I'm going to stream it, I also request like a ton of other codes on every other platform, and then I just upload the PS5 stream to every other platform and be like, hey, look. No, it's good, Franz. I actually do that, and then I give away those keys. I do that from time to time. I usually just stream the PS5 one, then I'll upload the footage and be like, hey, look, thanks for that PC key. I streamed it. If you remember for Lost Planet 2, you had to do some Games Windows Live workaround to get the co-op working, then Capcom took it down for ages to fix it and just ripped all the multiplayer. Yeah, that happened not long ago. Looks like it could be held by a larger figure. Oh, you can take it, okay. Interesting. 6 angels stand in columns, graceful, tall, and great. Their shield and their sword closest to the gate. One row is forged in steel, the other fosters life. Align them properly, the doors shall turn with might. Oh, there's a sickle. Hang on a sec. So where's the shield go? Here. And what's this thing made of? It's made from gold. Oh, okay. Does gold foster life? Shield, sword, child, sickle, cauldron, and trident. This thing's called a cauldron, right? Yeah. Cool. How difficult would it be to shift your game from isometric perspective to third person when you're already somewhat deep into development? Is it a 2D game? Is that probably a big part of it? It would depend on the game engine and then the gameplay. Shift from familiar isometric perspective as rivalry continues. Yeah, I mean, on a technical level, if it's a 3D game engine, especially an off-the-shelf engine, it shouldn't be a huge issue. But, you know, if it's literally isometric, as in, like, you know, there's no depth layer, or no, you know, things get smaller in the distance or anything like that, it might be a problem. But beyond that, I don't know. Like, if it's just Unreal Engine or something, surely you just drag a little slider around, right? It's that simple. There's a bunch of stuff here I never picked up. Cool. Yeah, I like it when people call a game isometric, but it's, you know, things that are further away from the camera are smaller, and like it's literally just like a top-down camera at a slight angle. And it's like, no, isometric doesn't work like that. Isometric is like it's where it's 3D, but it kind of looks 2D. It means one metric, one measure. I have keys to a gate at the front of... Did it say cemetery? You have to draw the roofs, yeah. Yeah, like where it's just a 3D scene at a 45-degree angle, yeah. Everyone just calls it isometric anyway, though, so it's not a big deal. That's right, wasn't there a ton of barrels down here, but no enemies spawned yet? Is the game being made by the original devs? Oh, surely the ones that replaced them, right? Surely. This isn't a cemetery, is it? No. Barrels of oil equivalent per day, vertical bar. Maybe there was a... I already went in there, cool. Guess I am kind of close to the end, yeah. I'm guessing the cemetery must be like a completely different location, maybe. Different location from the church, at the very least. No, didn't it say at the front of the church? No, no, it doesn't. It's just a cemetery key. An old key that opens the gates of the cemetery. Jeff? In Poland, the cemetery is usually behind the supermarkets. Okay. Mortism put out a video detailing the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 changes. It's definitely a game he's keeping an eye on, isn't it? Wait, have I been down here? I don't think I've been down here yet. Or have I? Or maybe I did. Since there's nothing in here. Oh, he just did a second review for the first game? Good. I'd watch that. Oh, hang on, what do we got? Yeah, I think I did come here already. I don't remember there being a locked gate anywhere, that's the thing. Just a save point. At Games World, they have the original Team Fortress, and you can play it on LAN. You didn't know Team Fortress started as a Quake mod? Yeah, that's the Team Fortress that I played. I played the Quake mod Team Fortress. Yeah, I remember that really well. I distinctly remember the concussion grenades that does the medic in Team Fortress Classic or Team Fortress 2 still throw concussion grenades? Because I remember that would make your character go, oh, 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 just over and over again, and the screen would like jolt real bad, and there'd be like sparkle effects shooting up and shit. Did they have tribes? That would be real good. Oh, you thought it was like a Counter-Strike mod? Well, you're probably thinking of Team Fortress Classic, which was a Half-Life mod, like Counter-Strike was. Yeah, well, Quake was not Source Engine. Yeah, Team Fortress Classic was a port of Team Fortress 2, the Source Engine. Got to be in here somewhere. Killing Floor started out as a mod, did it? Why are there so many barrels of oil equivalent per day out here, but no enemy encounter? There must be... I'm stuck there for a second. There must be a reason to like come back and forth through this arena. Maybe. With, I remember in Team Fortress on Quake 1, the sniper rifle, the zoom on the sniper rifle, I remember it wasn't, like, there was no way in Quake to have a weapon that causes you to zoom in. Like, the engine just didn't support it. So, the sniper rifle's zoom was literally just a keybind that changed your FOV. And, like, yeah, so when you had the sniper rifle, you'd press Q on the keyboard, or whatever keyboard button you wanted, and it would just set the FOV, like, really, really low, so you could see, like, you could only see a tiny amount of the screen, and then it would set it back to normal again. Team Fortress was so jank. Like, it was so sticky taped together. But I mean, it was iconic. Like, we didn't have anything like Team Fortress ever before. It was so good. Phone keeps lighting up. That's the reason Team Fortress 2 was in the orange box. It should be sold by Valve. Team Fortress 1 was different. Yeah, well, I mean, Team Fortress Classic was the big one. Like, Team Fortress 1 is really just not that well known, I think. The Team Fortress Classic is the one that everybody played, like, shitloads of. Who's gonna buy the Ghost of Yote PS5? Oh, can I take... No, I can't take these. That's how you handle weapon zoom in Gmod, just change the FOV. Unreal Tournament had fun weapons. When I was in school, there was always a little bit of a rivalry between the kids who played Unreal Tournament and the kids who played Quake 3. I was very much a Quake 3 player. Where do I take this key? How odd. Oh right, there's a compass. Oh no, the compass is just telling me to go to the door. Oh, it's right here. Cool. I just hadn't looked over here yet. Nice. Doesn't FOV change how all games zoom in? No. It's typically like a modern game. You would not just change the FOV in the, in the renderer setup, because if you're like looking at something in the distance, it's usually like a low polygon render. It's only when you're up close to an object that you want to see this much detail on it. Then when you're super far away, it's like a low polygon one. And if you just change the FOV, most game engines wouldn't consider that to be the item is closer to your camera. You should build a system for zooming in. You should actually have a bespoke system for that. Did he say bespoke? Saw a cat run past. Richard. It could be John. Oh. Fine, I'll go get the bolt cutters then. They're just out here anyway. Military sims love their picture-in-picture scopes. I'm gonna do this because it's gonna be worth it for finding a cat. Is this the save room over here? Yes. Right, give me the meat. Should I store something? Nah. Should reload this gun though. This one. There we go. I wish she had like a belt clip for ammo or something, so bullets didn't take up space in the inventory. I like games that do that, like where you've got your inventory for items, but you've got like a belt clip for a grenade, and like a holder for bullets and stuff like that. So combat stuff doesn't take up inventory space. Like Batman. This lady is a lot like Batman when you think about it. You should just put it in the underboob. Did I get a Discord UI update with a search box in the top bar? If I did, I haven't seen it yet. I didn't look at Discord today, like on my desktop at least. Red Dead Redemption 2 has that, does it? A search bar at the top. Brothers, sisters, rejoice. Rejoice, for the Lord in his forbearance and mercy has decided to give us a chance to prove our faith. The fools! The fools are those who fear the change. Oh yeah, it's getting pretty Dead Spacey. Do not be afraid. Through change comes our salvation. Shed the fear. Now you can't double click in the select text in the search box because it thinks you want to minimize and maximize. Oh, so the... What is the name of the technology that the Discord app is built in? It starts with E, I think. And it's like a JavaScript compiler or Electron. That's it. Yeah, it empowers developers to completely fuck the Windows UI. It's so annoying. Oh, I got a key. I hate developers who think they're like, oh, we won't use the Windows UI, the Windows API for like, minimize, maximize, title bar, drag up, and stuff like that. They're like, we could do that. We could do it better. We could do it more interesting. We can do it more interesting. And they just fuck everything up. Katie Fear, how's it going? How's it going? What have you been doing? Oh, I hate it so much. Okay, so that's progress, but we got a key to an office that we need to check out. That's McDonald hates developers. Control-Shift-I still opens the Chrome DevTools. That's cool. Yeah, it's like Electron is like a little Chromium wrappy thingamajig. VS Code's written in Electron. I guess because Microsoft. They at least know what's important, I hope. Actually, then again, these are the people making Windows 11, so... It can go either way. It crashes and logs you out. Yeah, you can just run Discord in a browser, of course, which I'm guessing a lot of you guys do. About to top up your hair dye, got a coffee, you're ready to get stuck in. What a good day. A sensible Thursday. That's not the key to his office. Should I chuck something else in storage while I'm here? Spotify runs on Electron. It's good because you can mod it really easily. Developers who actually give a bit more of a shit. Yeah, this one I don't think you can even interact with. No. I don't think I've ever even seen Spotify before. This is the one, surely. Secret room. This is such a secret. I'm pretty good at finding secrets in video games, guys. Kind of a good gamer. Good gamer guy. Can't imagine not using Spotify. Just always got Chrome open with a YouTube tab. Key to the bell tower, okay. Bloody hell, so many items. Revance got DMCA'd by Spotify for enabling skipping the free version. Oh, like skipping ads or something like that. Can't imagine paying for Spotify when YouTube's right there. I mean, I assume you mean... Like, do you mean if you're going to pay for YouTube? If you're going to pay for one, you would pay for YouTube? Or you mean you use YouTube with ads instead of paying for Spotify? Because I honestly assume, I hope I'm right, that Spotify is cheaper than YouTube. At the very least. Jacob Campbell.
Bald man love affair.
Jacob Campbell, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, the thing with YouTube is it's so much better value than most streaming services, and it's also just got music on it as well. Solves a lot of problems. Jacob Campbell, how you doing? Yeah, unfortunately, Deke Man, in Australia, they're removing the ability for kids to have YouTube accounts if they're under the age of 16 soon, so the value in the YouTube family plan is about to fucking plummet. Really sucks. So shit, so all kids in Australia are going to be forced to just raw dog YouTube, all ads, default algorithm, it's just going to be Mr. Beast all the way down. Jacob Campbell, I hope your Thursday's been going at least okay, you know? So opening all these doors relies on you bringing the bolt cutters to that other room. I got a weapon called Lance. It's a modified javelin marksman variant built for charging. Charged shots unleash a powerful triple shot burst, while firing uncharged triggers a weaker emergency discharge. They accuse them of distributing their code, which is false, because Revance is all patches. But what are you going to do? Yeah, get buried on lawyer fees. Maybe something about avoiding encryption, yeah. Oh, so Spotify Duo is $22.99. YouTube... Oh, there's a YouTube 2-person plan for $25.99. They turned the streamer into a gun. Yeah, El Nuke, if you only watch YouTube in contexts where ad blockers work, then you are... I assume, I haven't used YouTube ad blockers much, but I assume you're just all good to go, right? I know some ad blockers can be a little bit janky, but I'm pretty sure that's just, like, it's a solved issue for most people, right? Friends, why would you make me click on that? You remember when the Reddit mods in the Elden Ring Reddit were banning the word Lance? Yeah.
Why do you keep coming here?
Your mother.
You just had a nap, Jacob Campbell? That's
She
wonderful.
liked it here. I should have come here more often with her.
Oh, don't you dare.
Yeah, I watch YouTube. I use YouTube on my mobile phone a lot, on my iPad a lot, and on my Apple TV a lot, and ad blocker is just like, it's not practical to run it through all those things.
As I can. But I can't do it on my own.
You need YouTube Premium on an iPhone to
Sarah,
play it in the background through your Bluetooth speakers and shit like that too.
please. Come home.
I am home.
It's also good because with YouTube Premium, the money actually goes to like the video uploaders that you watch. And like Spotify that pays fucking nothing to anybody. YouTube Premium also has like a huge library of movies, but I don't think anyone really goes in there. But I mean, it's there if you care at all. You don't want to Google to have your bank account attached to it. Fair enough, fair enough. I never considered like giving my credit card details to Google to be particularly problematic when compared to like Apple or any of the other large companies, I guess. Might even be able to use PayPal, but I kind of doubt it. Brave automatically blocks ads. You have to make some exceptions for Tampa Monkey and uBlock. That's okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like if you're using YouTube in a context where you can just use ad blockers, then you're all good to go, right? It's when you're using it on like an iPhone, an Apple TV, iPad. If you want to share it with kids who use YouTube Kids, obviously you need YouTube Premium to turn off ads on YouTube Kids. There's a bunch of other shit it does as well, but at the end of the day, you guys know what you use YouTube for. You know whether it's good value for you, right? Right? I didn't leave any items up here because my inventory was full, did I? I don't think so. Fuck, so that's just so shit, isn't it? How when you play a YouTube embed in Discord, it doesn't, like, check to see if you've got a YouTube session. It probably can't. Like, even if it wants to, it's probably not able to. Like, it's so annoying, though. I fucking hate it. For anyone who doesn't know, if you've got YouTube Premium, but someone posts a YouTube link in Discord, like, you can't. It doesn't, like, know, oh, you've got a Premium account. Like, you can't tell it. Without YouTube Premium, you wouldn't let your kids use YouTube. The sheer amount of ads is insane. Yeah, I understand. That's what Australians are going to be forced to do, unfortunately. It's just so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's protecting the kids so hard. Kids are going to be so protected. It's crazy. Saw the Borderlands 4 on consoles got worse, FPS the longer you play. Yeah, Randy Pitchford said just reboot your game. Problem solved. Reboot your game after an hour, right? Sorry, I wasn't entirely sure if I saved them. I just wanted to do that before we progress forward. Too busy thinking about Randy Pitchford. When you do crazy item farming on console, there's a memory leak in the FPS tanks. Jacob, have you been loving Borderlands though? Like, obviously it's fun to talk shit about Randy Pitchford and the whole thing, but like at the end of the day, the game, it sounds like everyone's actually really enjoying the game, right? Like, it sounds like it's pretty good. There's people there. Oh, you bastard made me waste a bullet. Damn. Puzzle Quest launches today. Let's go. We were talking about it just the other day, weren't we? Alright. Let me tell you about Fallout 4 on PS4. Yeah, you can memory leak on a console game if you feel like it, for sure. Just keep allocating more memory. Malloc for days. It is kind of hilarious to me that like that Randy Pitchford, that the guys at Gearbox got Unreal Engine to memory leak. Like, using an off-the-shelf game engine, why are you doing memory allocation yourself? Like, let the engine do that shit. It's just another one of them cases the developer's like, oh no, I can do it. I can do it. Like, what are you even doing? Have to quit the menu since you started item farming more. Really liking Borderlands 4. Hell yes. Yeah, good. Memory allocation should not be something that the game dev is doing in an off-the-shelf engine. It's like when you're playing an Unreal Engine game and it blue screens. It does, you know, on console how it blue screens. It says like this game has thrown an exception, needs to close. Like, what the hell are you doing? How did you get this game engine to do that? You shouldn't even have permission to do that kind of shit. But I know Unreal Engine does give devs source code access if they want it. Like, you can rewrite whatever part of the engine you want. It's written in C++, I know, but like, the game engine itself shouldn't really be exposing parts of itself to developers where they're able to do that shit. Unreal Engine itself is a pretty razor-sharp engine, and devs just keep doing wild shit with it. Like, it's not like, oh, Lance, you can't stop developers from spawning too many items. Like, no, that's not going to cause a memory leak. Like, you can spawn as many items as you want in a game. It's not like, oh, it'll run out of memory. Like, no, the game engine will offload shit to, like, a cache. It will handle it. It'll handle it. There will be limits. Like, it's way deeper than that. I think, in people's imaginations, a memory leak is just you did too much stuff in the game, but, like, it's nowhere near that simple. That did a lot of damage to me. I'm alright. No, I'm not alright yet. Guy right behind me. Jesus. Quick, quick, quick. Keep moving. Oh, he's dead. Jesus. More? Damn it, I missed him. Oh, there's so many. I don't have a pyre. Shit. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Quick, 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 quick. Damn it. You fucking mobbed. Oh, takes so long to charge. Oh, there's one right here. Damn it, they both mobbed. All good. Oh, Jesus. R1? Yeah, okay. Cool. Whew. Game should allocate all information to an expanding JSON file. I presume any AAA game needs to hack on the engine to some degree. Not everything can be blueprints. Oh no, Unreal Engine doesn't work like that. It's not like if you choose to not use blueprints, you have to like C++ like edit the engine source code. Unreal Engine has like an entire suite of like scripting systems, like writing code in C++ without actually editing the engine itself. Like an entire code system you can write in that's fully abstracted from the engine itself. The drops stay in memory because of lost item collection mechanics, so they didn't clean up properly. That's so silly. Interesting, interesting. It is just always fun to imagine, like, they look at the engine and like, no, I can do better. It's like when, remember when Wu Chang, the fucking right analog stick for looking around was 8 directional? And it's like, what do you even do? Why are you rewriting the third-person camera controller? That is such a solved issue, dude. Like, what are you doing in there? Get out of that code. That's not for you. There was so many explosives here I didn't use, but I was freaking out. These guys were mobbing so fast, I wanted to stop them. Like, you can't always kite an enemy to an explosive because they'll wander off and start mobbing on an enemy. Engine isn't going to save end user mistakes. It's what you want, and it compiles without errors. Just do what you want with it. I mean, an engine can. An engine, ideally, would prevent the user from, you know, memory leaks and, something on fire here I can shoot, is there? And the actual, like, sorry, this game has thrown an exception and needs to close. Usually a game engine would shield the front end, like the actual game developer from that kind of thing. Like, the game developer wouldn't have the ability to create, like, null pointers and whatnot. But Unreal Engine is obviously very flexible, and sometimes game developers just get a bit excited. Even if the scripting language is garbage, like, it's not hard to write leaks. I mean, it should be fucking hard to write leaks. It absolutely should be. Like, you would have an abstract system for how to create. You wouldn't be like literally creating arrays in C++. When you ask the game engine to create an array, it would be creating like an abstract concept. But maybe Unreal Engine's just like, fuck it, no, just let them go. They'll be fine. They'll look after themselves. This is my new gun, isn't it? It's so flexible, you can use the same engine INI files across nearly every UE5 game, according to every newly released Unreal Engine 5 game's Nexus mod page. I don't know what this guy is. Is that... Oh, that's a traveler. That's one of the travelers. Made a hole.
No. No. This one is different. We can feel it.
Yeah, when it comes to .ini files, no need to reinvent the wheel, right?
As the articles of the form twisted not only your body, but your mind too.
Plumber's hooked up my water wheel, and now I got a warm toilet. What? Cecil, that's awesome. Did I accidentally put hot water in the toilet? Like, you guys know how... Think of Chrome, right? In Chrome, you can execute JavaScript, yeah? And JavaScript is insanely powerful. You can run a PlayStation 3 emulator in JavaScript. Like, you can do whatever in JavaScript. But what you can't do in JavaScript is get Chrome to close. You can't get Chrome to crash so hard that it just completely closes and throws up like a Windows, the program performed an illegal operation and required to close. And if you can, Chrome will fix it. Like, Google will fix it. They'll be like, holy shit, it turns out that there's an issue somewhere in the way we compile JavaScript that allows people to absolutely fuck over Chrome completely. Unreal Engine should work the same way. Unreal Engine should still be able to have like a scripting language that it executes cleanly, that is abstracted far away enough from the engine that's executing it to prevent the script from getting like access above that hypervisor. I guess it's like a hypervisor. It's like a hypervisor. During these dark and trying times, I seek your strength and guidance. Father Wojciech is sinking deeper and deeper into his darkness. Not only did he lose his sight, but his mind became unclear and weak. I was delegated to look after him. Every night I bring him bread and water. God in his generosity has also given me a stomach strong enough that I'm able to wash his deformed body and clean up his room. While I'm at it, he tries to give me instructions and messages to pass the sisters. Some of the things he manages to cough up are hard to understand. Others are hard to believe. Many of them I have to straighten and correct. I feel the illness has taken away his former strength and made him sentimental. I will not be like that. I will finish his work. Amen. Jacob Campbell, that's so nice to see. You have no cold water, Cecil. Goddamn. Chrome can only do that by limiting how much memory a tab is allowed to consume. A game engine wouldn't want to have the same limitation. I mean, a game engine should absolutely have a limitation to how much memory you can allocate. But I guess at the end of the day, like, maybe it's not so much that it's allocate, like, it's not so much a memory leak. It's just that you can allocate as much memory as you want, and if the game runs bad, that's your problem. Like, I think of memory leak as being a core issue that a game engine should prevent, but it's not that straightforward, is it? It's like, the game is just slowing down, and the engine is just thinking like, well, you want that much memory, I'll give it to you. Like, yeah, I guess that's the thing. At the end of the day, a memory leak is not a core issue with an engine. It's just like, you keep asking me for more memory, I'm going to keep giving it to you, baby. Like, I guess that's it. In my head, I'm sort of oversimplifying what problems a memory leak really is. There's still no excuse for like an Unreal Engine game actually throwing up an exception error. But that's a whole different issue. There's a whole different issue. And, you know, maybe it's, you know, just driver compatibility and whatnot. Computers are a complicated machine. But a memory leak is more just like, you asked me for more, so I gave it to you. Why? How am I the bad guy here? Blame Randy Pitchford. We need to go back to 32-bit. Going to the AI Taco Bell drive-thru and asking for 40 gig of RAM. Is there any way to generate 400,000 tacos? Because, yeah, I mean, a Chrome tab will slow the fuck down. It's really easy to, like, completely gut a Chrome, like, make a Chrome tab's performance go completely down the toilet. And you wouldn't be like, oh, why does Chrome allow memory leaks? It's like, no, why did the developer eat up so much fucking memory? Right? That's more, I guess that's more correct, yeah. So yeah, in my head, I'm trying to simplify it and be like, oh, why doesn't Unreal Engine have good garbage collection? And it's like, it probably does. But it's like, You just keep asking for more shit. Game keeps asking for more items. There's an enemy over there with 1 health, apparently. Interesting. It's also one of the big differences between Unity and Unreal, I guess. Unity is like way more locked down. Doesn't give developers source level access or anything like that. And while I do have lots of problems with Unity, it is a pretty tidy little engine that works the way a game engine should. Should I make shotgun shells? Nah, handgun bullets. I'm not familiar with the X-ray engine, no, that the Stalker devs use. No, I'm not. Yeah, exactly, Jacob Campbell. Like, I think at that point, like, it doesn't even come down to garbage collection because it's not garbage. It's not garbage collection if the item is still like in the game context. Like, if you spawn an item in a game and then use it, but you know, to use the item, you just teleport it 10 kilometers under the map, and it's like out of sight, out of mind. Why didn't the garbage collector pick it up? It's not garbage. It's not garbage. It's like it's still in the game context. It's not garbage when you literally just like have a mechanic that keeps the item in memory. That's more what Borderlands. Well, that's what probably more what like all Unreal Engine games with memory leak issues do. They just like doing silly things more than anything else. I'm not entirely sure if I'll need to use that. There's some burny stuff here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something I can shoot to make it burn. Maybe. Doesn't Bethesda have that issue with their merchants? The chest... Yeah, remember there was people who would like break into like the store inventory area in their games and find all the shop's inventory just in chests under the map. I remember the first time I saw someone speedrunning Doom Eternal and saw them like break out of bounds into a dev room. That was so cool. They broke out of bounds and found a room where there was just a bunch of portals in it that took you... It was like the fucking warp pipes from Super Mario Brothers. I'm not going that way yet. I want to work out how to get into this room. All the lights are out. Turn your torch back on, lady. Console getting into dev room in Oblivion. That's so cool. It's just so funny that like dev rooms would even exist in the game. Like, you can imagine, we've talked about it before, how like sometimes you must be working on a game, right? And you're like, oh, you're a map mate, you're a level editor or something like that. You're one of the map designers or gameplay designers or whatever. And you're like, oh damn it, I need to keep testing this one boss over and over and over again, but I don't want to annoy the guys on the tech team. I don't want to ask the guys on the tech team for them to make a function for me to warp to the boss. So it's like, I'll just put a button in this corner that when I stand on it teleports me to the boss. And you're like, and I'll put it out of bounds, so you need to use the fly command to do it. Because the tech team's already given me a fly command. So you put it out of bounds and then you warp to the boss. And then you ship the game and the players work out how to get to your button without using the fly command. Fuck, got me. It must be like that, like working on a big team, working on a game with a big team. It must be like annoying to go ask for a new feature. I have really low health. There was a weapon just laying on the ground in the dev room which was moved because it was too powerful for the game. Instead of deleting it, they moved it to a random spot in the dev room. You spent a year working with Unreal Engine and nerded the fuck out. Bells and whistles get added, but its fundamentals stay the same. That must be so nice to see. It's like when in Vice City, you shoot the moon, it gets smaller and bigger because they can play with the size in real time. That's right, the moon in Vice City, that was one, wasn't it? Alone in the Dark 2. At the start of Alone in the Dark 2, very early in the game, there's a huge hedge maze. But, for some reason, there's very little information about this on the internet, by the way. Like, nobody has ever really asked why. But in Alone in the Dark 2, if you walk past the hedge maze and walk up to the front door of the house and just go to the left, there's a single grey pixel, and if you stand on it, it's like, it's sort of nonchalant. There's just a grey little bit of cement in the corner of the map, and if you stand on it, the character starts floating up in the air, doing like a weird animation. He's like... And then the game just cuts to a loading screen and you've skipped past the hedge maze with a bunch of random items in your inventory. And it seems like a dev skip. But like if you Google Alone in the Dark 2 skip hedge maze, there's very little information about it. Some people are just like, you can skip the hedge maze by standing on this thing. Nobody seems to question why. And the fact that it gives you a bunch of random items in your inventory, it's like, it really reeks of being a dev skip thing. Fucking reeks. But it's so weird. I remember finding it when I was a little kid and just being like, I guess this is how you play the game. And then I didn't even realize there was a hedge maze you could go through. I wonder if it works on the PlayStation version. You found it? Yeah, it's very easy to find. I wonder if it works on the PlayStation version of Alone in the Dark 2. I think it does. Because when I was little, I rented the PlayStation 1 version, sorry, of Alone in the Dark 2, and I think I remember doing it. Catacombs. Man, remember that? The very first Elden Ring dev walkthrough? Where they had fake Vati? Catacombs and dungeons. Loved how he said coombs. Hang on, well what's down here? Do we know what's happening in this game? No, I got no idea. I mean, I'm sure if I'd have paid... No, I don't know if it's so much about paying attention or... stopping to parse the information you're given. Then we found out the feet get dirty, yeah. That was a good time when I was like the only person... the only person in the world who had Elden Ring Network test jailbroken. And I posted that clip of myself showing how your feet get stinky. And a few people were like, how the fuck did he get in there? Everyone else is just impressed by the stinky feet. There's a glitch where an enhancement adds an extra projectile when you shoot your gun. If you hold the shoot button and switch fire modes, you can stack the projectiles and just melt it. Have you been using that, or do you feel dirty when you use it? Okay, there's a save point there, so that's probably progress. That was so good. I was so nervous about like tweeting out clips of Elden Ring Network test when I had it cracked. So I was like, what if I get in trouble? So I tweeted like a bunch of clips where if you looked like really close, like I tweeted a fight with the, you know, the Scion or the Scion or whatever. I wanted to show how when it screams, it causes madness. Because it doesn't do that in the retail version, but in the network test version of Elden Ring, when the Scion screams, it causes madness. And I wanted to show like how cool it is, how the character like grabs their head and their eyes are on fire. So I posted a clip of it, and some people on the Discord were like, how come there's no bloodstains in the room? Because like hundreds of players died in that room and there were bloodstains everywhere, but I had a cracked offline copy of the network test. I just didn't respond. Yeah, and my character was using a non-stock facial design as well, yeah. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. My last confession was yesterday. It's hard to tell now, really. I feel that still my heaviest sin is doubt. Almighty God, I know you are guiding me, sending me signs to test and strengthen my faith. Yet I falter. World is ending. This is how it's meant to be. I always imagined fire and light. Maybe that's still what's in store for us. We are sorry for these and all our sins. Scared of Yakuza in Black Rule 34 Skylines outside of your house? Yeah, exactly. R34 Skylines. In Fallout 3, in the survival guide woman's house, you can glitch your view through a wall and open a you can open a safe by moving the camera. That's so rough. Love screen space interactions. I don't have any heals. In Borderlands 3, you could use photo mode to open boxes and doors behind walls. Do I have an all-time favorite glitch? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I'd have to dig around my head for a little bit. Humanity, it's real close to Friday.
We are those who reject gifts from a god we deem false. Those who refuse to join the demon.
Humanity, did that feel good?
The collective. The legion.
You lost 1,000 bees in Silk Song on a run back because you were just being impatient. I felt nothing. Hell yeah. You just stare at the screen and just continue. Yeah, how funny is it there's a mouse cursor in a single frame of a cutscene in Silk Song? I mean, I'm guilty of sometimes just, I can't be bothered rendering something in Premiere, so I just open Bandicam and drag a rectangle around it and hit record, and you can see like the tip of my mouse cursor when I do it. But, I just don't, like, I guess they just, like, one of their background layers, they were like, fuck this, no need to, you know, no need to actually render this. Because it's super blurry anyway. They're just going to drag it into, you know, as soon as it's rendered, they're going to drag it into After Effects and apply more blurs to it. But also, getting the mouse cursor in for a single frame is very interesting. Fresh Roz, how you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Oh, this guy's like a bit stronger. Oh, I know he's just a different guy. Okay. That didn't even hit him, did it? Oh, maybe it did. That was cool. More. What was that noise? Oh yeah. Quick, reload, dude, reload. Good. Isn't there still like a spinning one getting around? No. All good? Yeah, rendering like a full animation is some bullshit. It really just depends on what you're going to use it for, right? Like, especially if you just... I will edit a video together in Premiere, and then instead of clicking the render button, I will just drag Bandicam around the preview rectangle, hit play, and then hit record in Bandicam. It's like, okay, done. Like, I do that all the time. Like, I'll open up a YouTube video, and I'll just drag Bandicam around the YouTube video, hit play on the YouTube video, then when it gets to the part I want to post on Twitter, hit record on Bandicam, then hit stop, and just drag it straight into Twitter. Like, Bandicam is so fucking quick for shit like that. And yeah, the tip of my mouse cursor is often there, because I'm hovering over the stop record button. Yesterday you read someone compare weapon runbacks to boss runbacks to weapon degradation, and how they are very good systems. It's so rare for a game to have boss runbacks that you can find value in. Sorry, in which you can find value. There are certainly boss runbacks, or in games where every boss runback has value. It is so rare. Most game developers cannot do it. It's big, like, you're not that guy energy. Like, you're not From Software. Even From Software can barely do boss runbacks of any value. Especially today. Like, maybe once before in the past, you know, but... How do I get her? Oh, you go over the roof. Wait, where was the thing I'm trying to connect this to? It was kind of up high, right? This feels jank. I don't think this is how you do it. Nah, surely not. I think From got more away with it the more they learned and leaned into the pure mechanically harder fights and more puzzly nature of every Souls. Yeah, absolutely. Some games manage to do boss runbacks, and it's like an emotional ebb and flow. How do I turn these off? I've made too many of these. I don't want them anymore. How do I reset them? Oh, you shoot them again and they disappear. I see. Cool. Done. Oh wait, it's not done? Hang on a sec. That's where I need to get it to, right? Why is it not lighting up that thing? There we go. Spooky. Got up earlier for inventory, but you get home from work earlier that way. That's healthy. The value of a boss run back in Silksong might be to kill some random mobs so you can get materials for your limited use equipment. Except with the current economy, they just don't drop nearly enough. A boss run back can really kill your enjoyment of so many games. Like especially when you're enjoying learning the boss. It's like, yes. Like, I won't beat him next try, but I can see the path forward. And then the boss run back is truly getting in the way of you enjoying that process. It happens. Not always. But it absolutely does. How good is it when it does work, though? Like a Souls game where you can slowly see that you're getting better every single time. You're feeling the mistakes and learning from them and whatnot. Is that feet? A little bit. Prefer to have a boss run back without the boss. I got a baby in my inventory. It just says child. XBB, how you doing? You only learned the word ebb and flow recently and suddenly everyone's saying it. It's a word, it's definitely a term I learned from video games. Can't remember where I first heard it. Here we go, this is what I'm looking for. Just like Baldur's Gate 2 baby in inventory, I don't remember that in Baldur's Gate 2. You like most of the boss runbacks in Silksong. There's one's just an elevator and then a hallway and 0 obstacles. The fact that almost every elevator in Silksong is a cage that you can't send back or down and are forced to ride is the only thing that makes you believe that we haven't played Dark Souls. Climb, yeah, okay. Did they really say they haven't played Dark Souls? I mean, they probably haven't, but yeah, not really much reason to lie about it. What have I got, a small heal? Yeah, I'll just use it. The protagonist could sleep with one of the party members and have a baby? In Baldur's Gate 2? I never did that. And the baby goes in your inventory. What if you leave it on the ground? That sounds awesome. I love the idea of baby in inventory and it's like a real baby. Straight up baby and in my inventory. Threw it on the ground. Left it on the ground in the Underdark. The baby was plot marked and you couldn't drop it. So realistic. You have a boss run back in Silksong that includes a ridiculously long climbing sequence and a gauntlet of enemies in the boss room prior to the boss appearing, and it's not enjoyable. Good time. Michael Jackson moment plot mark. Can't be dropped. Baldur's Gate 2 was done advanced AD&D 2 2nd edition. And I think Icewind Dale 2 was like 3 or 3.5 or something. The majority of my experience with Dungeons and Dragons is just from Icewind Dale 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. Played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 1, a little bit of Icewind Dale 2. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 I finished like in co-op with a friend, and Icewind Dale 1 I finished it all by myself. I was pretty proud of myself. The baby is 10 pounds and his class is a magical item. Jacob Campbell, that's probably not going to play, is it? Nah, it's not. It's trying to log into Discord in my browser. You need to tag me in the Discord. Yes, Dr. Wiley will write something like, yeah, that run back, and then another person will say, I never had a problem with that. And that's like a Mac user just being like, it works for me. Works for me. Yeah, Jim Loveboat. I remember Thaco. That was the sound of me being tagged by Jacob Campbell in Discord. Everyone make sure you join the Discord if you're not in the Discord to make fun noises during stream. One of those... Oh shit, there's a big guy there. Fuck. I was distracted by the Orbeez. The beast filled my backyard with Orbeez. So you can just pop these guys with this gun. That's cool. To hit a bold class 0. Chance to hit a bold class 0. What is that noise? Didn't drop an item for me. Did I hit him? Yeah, good, good, good. Fucked glitch, is it? Good times over at the Unreal Engine factory. Do they have Jack Black playing Claptrap in Borderlands 4 so that it's canon? The canon voice of Claptrap? This area, I think this might be a reward for bringing that item with me instead of stowing it in the... No, this is progress. What does it just say? There's two options. You either be stubborn and keep doing it until you beat it, or just look around a bunch. The way people describe how you pay for checkpoints in Silksong makes it sound like it kind of discourages looking around too much. Like, you get to a boss, you've paid for the bench that's the closest one to that boss, and you're like, alright, I guess I'm locked in. But that's just in my imagination. Like, I haven't played Silksong, so I'm just saying how you guys make it sound. Didn't Gearbox rehire the original Claptrap voice actor because they didn't want to pay them more? Maybe. I don't know. I got no idea. People just don't want to pay rosaries for things. Is rosaries like a rare currency, is it? That's the rare one. Antony, I was just saying how people have told me that in Silksong, if you find a bench, you pay money to set it as your respawn point. And then if you want to go somewhere else and set another bench as a respawn point, that costs money. And then if you want to come back to, like, if you want to swap between two. So it sounds like when you find a bench and rest at it, then you find a boss near that bench. It's kind of like, oh, I guess I should probably just beat this boss instead of wandering off and exploring, because I've already invested in this checkpoint. If I go somewhere else, I've kind of wasted that money that I spent on it. But maybe it's just not like that at all. You're sometimes in an area where no enemies drop rosaries, and you've already paid $70 for a map, $80 for a fast travel, $40 for a bench, then the bench closed, because lol, you have no way to make back that currency. Wait, benches are permanent, but doesn't it, like, so you can freely set your respawn point to all different benches? Oh, only some benches are temporary like that. Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah, I was under the impression that, like, yeah, every time you wanted to change your respawn point, it cost a couple of dollars. Microtransactions, if you will. Chewie, look at that sub badge, that's crazy. There's some that you have to keep paying for, okay, but they're not, like, related to the boss runbacks people complain about. Today, two nuns came to see me, Sister Zofia and Sister Kinga. We want to see the body, sister. Show us your body, sister. The faithful demand it. We know you keep it under lock and key. How pathetic of me. I thought I'd be able to keep a secret, but news spread quickly, and eventually everyone under the roof of our abbey discovered my father had entrusted something to me. He's here to take us to heaven because the last days have come, they cried. Don't get carried away, I told them. I told them to pray and read the scriptures. They insisted. We want to see him. Do you have to keep sister's secrets from us too, sister? There's a bench where in 20 minutes you can farm 500 more beads in 10 seconds, rinse and repeat. Do you lose them when you die? The money? I assume you drop your money when you die and just have to get back to your corpse, right? Heard a rumor that there's a separate voice slider just for Claptrap. I hope he reacts to you changing it. .505 Games sent out a press release to some outlets saying there's a new update available for Wu Chang as well, with 4 new costumes in it. And some significant gameplay overhaul stuff. Haven't seen too many of the details yet though. DD75010, how you doing? Prayer bead economy can kind of fuck you at certain moments. It hasn't usually been too much of a major problem, as most people would make you. It's not even most people. Like, obviously, Silk Song is beloved. Like, it's being incredibly well received. It's just, yeah, if you, I've read some scary stories from the people who struggle, but the people struggling that hard are certainly in the majority, right? You hate it? That's awesome. It's that there's times when beads are super scarce. You need them to unlock maps and travel points and benches all at once. It creates a sense of anxiety whenever you might lose them. A haired freak. Like Chewy. You have a big problem with reflexes and red rose fruit platforming. Hands just can't do it. Not had too much of an issue. You're coming with a very Souls mentality of making note of how much something is, continuing to play, and zooming back once you've got the total number you need. That's cool. Shit. Shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dudes everywhere. Dude, I swear I changed weapon. It's too dark. Woo! Okay. Okay. Needed to feel like a man. What do you think I did with all that armpit hair I shaved off? What is this strange place? Just a bit of a little bit like a maze. Some kind of video game zone. When did this turn into Beautiful World? This is where I came. This is the start, right? Am I back at the start? sure. Oh, I'm really back at the start now. Oh shit, okay. Whew. If only there were a grey pixel I could stand on, yeah. Golly. Okay, so that's just that area. Okay, that's progress. Excellent. Alright, this is optional. Cool. All good. Chewie, yeah, I'll be at PAX. Will you go to PAX? Will you go to PAX? Don't think I'd even asked you yet. Maybe I had. Alright, and then we're in here. Okay, all good. I had a bit of a brain fart then. I forgot I'd already come in the door that I used the lever to open. Lever open? Not very respectful. Some scary noises here. Reliever open? Sure hope she is. If you go to PAX with the Elisa wig, would people know it's you? I mean, certain friends would. Oh shit, reload. Whatever. Let's do this. This guy's huge. Ah, I can't see. Okay. Okay. Chewie, did you RSVP to the Twitch partner events at PAX? Will you be there? Partnering up. Okay. Man, is it Dead Space 4? It's a little bit Dead Space 4. As in, if Dead Space continued on the Dead Space 3 trajectory a little bit further. Nah, this is better than Dead Space 3. Peeve, how are you going with Silksong? Have you actually finished it yet? Probably already asked you that. And are you really excited that Ninja Gaiden 4 is actually really close? If Dead Space had polish, more like. Damn, I didn't bring my fucking bolt cutters. Dead Space 3 is pretty bad. Blasphemy twists the faces of my sisters and brothers even though they've lost their sight. They still see in this thing a being sent here from heaven at the end of time. They got lost. They went crazy, but my mind is still clear and so shall it remain. I'm not going to let the golden calf that my father's lackey dragged in here ruin everything I've worked so hard for. For it was to me that the Lord spoke with a great number of voices, and they all submit to my thoughts. They won't smother me. If that were to happen, all is lost. That's not why I waited for this day. That's not why I prayed for a mother shall be the head of the changed church. Mother. I haven't finished it yet, and I don't know if I'm excited for Ninja Gaiden 4 for reasons you already know. Then again, it's not Team Ninja doing it right, so maybe you are excited. Right, of course, Pete, of course. I hadn't even really thought about, you know, what your feelings on it would be. I guess, yeah, like, would you actually be considering skipping Ninja Gaiden 4, or are you like, totally dead set on at least checking it out? Like, is it really even on your radar, or are you just like, nah, we'll see what we're doing at the time? Because I'll play it. It should nicely fit in after Silent Hill F. Reload. No shotgun shells and 9 pistol bullets. Alright. Kind of want to go through the other ones. Yeah, right? I get you. Obviously, like, your viewers would love to see you play them, but at the end of the day, like... Sounds like it'd be hard to get you to just go for it, right?
How dare you think you can fix some commonality?
Don't expand that backlog. I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 2 or 3 yet. Nah. I'm really sad that Ninja Gaiden 4 is so close. Ninja Gaiden 2 looks so awesome. Everything about it just looks amazing. And the DS game. GameSack uploaded a review of the Nintendo 3DS the other day, and they showed the Nintendo 3DS Shinobi game. That looked awesome. Ninja Gaiden 2 is pretty quick. It releases in a month, Ninja Gaiden 4. About a month. I think that's right, anyway. When the man at JB Hi-Fi accidentally told me it was coming out next week when he meant next month. That's men for you. What do they know about games? Play all the games. I mean, it's not about stopping pussy, it's about time. Maybe if they delayed Ninja Gaiden 4, that'd be nice. Okay, these guys are all dead. If they jump up, it's going to be such bullshit. You think you might have beat Ninja Gaiden 2, but don't remember anything except maybe a giant staircase with a billion enemies? Yeah, I mean, you've probably also learned... You probably also just know that from the memes. Oh wow, this lady got chopped.
The fight is now in its 3rd day. I am trying to hold my position. I had to seal the passage in its back room.
The back rooms? Don't even know when I picked up that fuse. Damn, I'm gonna have to backtrack through here. Your Xbox 360 loved that staircase. At least I've got an Xbox One X now. You know, it's gotta be decent enough. This is gonna be the save room, isn't it? Oh, that's so good. Fucking a shortcut to put Yosef's clinic to shame. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black runs very well on 360. On Xbox One X, yeah. Looks like you've beaten more Ninja Gaiden games than Lance. How's this guy scared to play Ninja Gaiden 2? No, I'm scared to play Ninja Gaiden on NES. Stay in your lane, Piers. You get to have that one. I need to grab my bolt cutters. And backtrack a little bit to use the bolt cutters. And pick up that ammo that I missed. Pete, have you finished Ninja Gaiden 2 on NES? Wait, there is a Ninja Gaiden 2 on NES, right? Or is it Super Nintendo? It might just be Super Nintendo. I heard not many people really like that one. How do I reach that? Oh, is it on? It's on some planks. I'll take that. Now you've done it. Oh, there was a trilogy, was there? And they were all re-released. Yeah, I heard the yeah, nobody really loves the SNES version, do they? Where was that gate? You've beaten Ninja Gaiden 1 countless times. Ninja Gaiden 2 twice. Haven't done NES 3, but you beat the 3D. Ninja Gaiden 1 once. No, you didn't... Wait, No, you didn't beat the 3D Ninja Gaiden 1 because you played on hard mode for your first playthrough. And you got stuck on the fucking Yeti. You never beat it, dude. You can't be telling people you beat the 3D Ninja Gaiden. You beat it when it first came out? Bullshit. Did you really? Alright, it's alright. It's alright. You wouldn't lie to me about Ninja Gaiden. Streamer exposed. I don't know, he reckons he beat it when it came out. Well, I don't know. The final boss scene shows Drew flying down from high above into a giant field to fight a big demon lady. What? What are you talking about? The final boss is that dude from the start, and it's not a, what? Maybe you're thinking of a different game. Oh, there's the big floating... Yeah, that wasn't the final boss. Yeah, I remember. I think you're talking about... No, I think you're... Unless you're thinking of something from 2, I think you're talking about... There's like a Bayonetta style fight, yeah. No, I think you might just have like a vague memory of how... Towards the end of it, yeah. I think you're good. I think you're good. I think you got past the Yeti. It's all good. It's all good. Jacob Campbell will be faster to list the games you haven't finished, right? Is there actually any you haven't finished, though? Super Nintendo ones. Super Nintendo ones, maybe. Nah, Peeve reckons he's finished Ninja Gaiden for Team Ninja One. You beat the original on a demo disc? Hell yeah. Just 2 and 3 on NES is the ones you didn't do. Right. Okay, yep. How many cores do I have? 2. Okay, save now and go put these items in their holes. Ooh, I can take that. Child was added to inventory. It was so forgettable outside of the year 2004. Okay, so what do we got here? Child sits on the left. Okay. Trident. Cauldron, where the trident could never reside. Whatever. Guess we go through that room that I opened with the fuse. Hopefully. What have I got in my inventory? A few resources. I might bring the bolt cutters with me, maybe. I might regret that, but... I don't know, has anyone ever regretted bringing bolt cutters with them to anything in a survival horror context? Or even just in life? Okay... What's that noise? Something terrible. There's an explosive barrel here. At least Pete has the blowjob emote, yeah. Is that a snake? Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Black. In Australia, Ninja Gaiden Black on Xbox is actually really rare. It's one of those annoying cases where, you know how some games for like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, they get like a greatest hits re-release? So, you know, once Final Fantasy X was out for a million years or whatever, you could buy Final Fantasy X Platinum Edition, and it was just cheaper. Xbox games had the same thing. They had like greatest hits versions. So, you know, when Halo sold 10 million copies or whatever, it got a permanent price drop and you could buy Halo greatest hits. But Ninja Gaiden had the same thing happen. Ninja Gaiden had... Well, the thing with these greatest hits re-releases is not many people who collect games don't collect them. They don't like the greatest hits disc because the cover has like a border around it. It's a bit ugly. The disc has a weird design to it. So collectors typically don't go for the greatest hits discs, and then they sort of disappear into obscurity. When you're buying a second-hand game, there's not many greatest hits discs. But Ninja Gaiden, the greatest hits version in PAL territory was Ninja Gaiden Black. So the only way to get Ninja Gaiden Black in PAL territory was to have bought the greatest hits re-release. And it's really rare. Really, really rare to find a PAL version of Ninja Gaiden Black, unfortunately. You can just buy it for $5 digitally, obviously. But, you know, if you wanted to play, like, the original version or on your old Xbox or whatever, it's kind of gone away. Oh, shit. What? What? Don't you fucking even think about it, mate. Nice. Try CEX UK, maybe? Yeah. Do I have all the Demon Souls covers and cases? I would assume so. I mean, I probably don't have, like, ones from Taiwan or something, or from Hong Kong, maybe. I might have a Hong Kong one. Actually, I have Korean ones. I knew I wouldn't regret bringing the bolt cutters. I told yous. Yeah, I don't remember what the DLC situation was for Ninja Gaiden Black. I thought it was like online challenges or something, but I'm probably wrong. Did I get Momo from Twice to sign the Korean version? Yeah. I even got a good photo of her while she was doing it and printed on a t-shirt all smeared out. Okay. Wheelchair? What is this, Silent Hill? There was 3 challenge packs that made up like a live event or something, yeah. There's 2 copies of Ninja Gaiden Black PAL on eBay. One's $250 and one's $500. Yeah. A little bit pointless, in my opinion. If you want to play Ninja Gaiden 1 these days, you just play Sigma in the Master Collection. There was a really overpowered mechanic in the DLC that was cut from Black. Okay. I mean, obviously Ninja Gaiden Sigma is great. It has like there's no issue. There's really no issue. Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma is a totally different kettle of fish. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Sigma, in a lot of ways it's harder than the original, but then I think it's missing like a couple of little things or something. Can't remember what the details were. The idea that Sigma... I don't know, it's weird cope that people are like, Sigma is terrible. Yeah, the Rachel missions aren't very fun. But I mean, you just get through them. I honestly forgot about the Rachel missions.
Did I lose him?
It's still just the original Ninja Gaiden all in there. I think people get a bit sad because they hate the Rachel missions so much they have to convince themselves that the game is like easier and stuff like that than the original so they can justify not playing it. Jacob Campbell, what is that? Yeah, it's extra padding that drones on. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Ninja, Jacob, is that like an award you got? Yeah, okay, yeah. What about the Ross missions? They're fine. It's bad because the original existence is easily playable. I mean, it's not easily playable on PlayStation consoles at all. Isn't the original exclusive to Xbox? It didn't come to PC, did it? Sigma is the one that's easily playable. I think that was something to do with the DLC, Peeve, those awards. Oh, it's easy for you to play it. Okay, yeah. You should play Sigma sometime. It's a little bit harder in a few ways. It's a good challenge. Ninja Gaiden Black, unfortunately, didn't come to PS3. Ninja Gaiden 4 gonna have a tournament? You know what game does have tournaments, Peeve? Tekken 8. Shit. All good? All good. Blade Point Naraka has tournaments, yeah. You were hoping it was going to be Unreal Engine that has the Unreal Tournament that has tournaments. Had to Google the release date yourself. Thanks for nothing, chat. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4. Love how the last couple of Tekkens have come out and been really good fun, and then you look back over at them a couple of years on, and they're just always on fire. I mean, Tekken 8 is insanely popular, and I think in order to get to a point where you're actually really upset with the state of Tekken, you need to be like so into the game that you're like far beyond a point I'll ever be at. Like, people complain about like all the broken stuff in Tekken 8, and it's just stuff I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't know any. I'm not even remotely like able to understand the concepts they're even describing as being broken. I know you won't read this letter, but I couldn't leave without a word or a final confession. You must understand that I was a soldier, and a soldier's duty is to protect the people. Unfortunately, I realized too late that those whose orders I was following don't share this sentiment. They ordered me to kill again. I disobeyed. I turned against them. There's no turning back. Why are the rocks all wobbly? It's just the gravity boots. It means you can use the gravity boots to teleport around on them. What are you, Vicious Hate, doing? Yeah, it's kind of like, you'll see people and they'll be like, Tekken 8 is broken, Tekken 8 is broken. You ask them to elaborate and they like copy-paste some text they saw on Reddit. And it's like, do you play Tekken? And they're like, nah, I've just been laughing at how broken the game is and how upset the community is. I'm just loving it. And it's like, okay, so... So good. Most of the conversation I see about Tekken being broken, especially in our Discord, there's not many people in our Discord who play Tekken, but there's some people in our Discord who are like, I just love how broken it is. How much they broke the game. So you should play Tekken. The game's really awesome. It's a really good game. The fighting game opinion havers will quote tweets. I mean, I don't really follow the fighting game community on Twitter. Just see people talk about it. It's like when people talk about Overwatch being broken, and it's just like, what are you talking about? I don't know if I did the right thing, but I guess because I helped him, Zybok could stand by his patience until the end. I transported something here from the steelworks. I don't know what it was. Something they kept under lock and key. He said it was a visitor. He was going to move it to Unity Hospital, but they saw through his plans. He knew they'd be waiting for him then, so he went back to his duty. Okay. They brought one of my friends here. Newton Academy. I don't really remember how to play Street Fighter 6 very well, but I could try. You reckon you could beat me in Street Fighter 6? Yeah, maybe. I mean, if I practiced for like a day, you probably wouldn't be able to, but if we just went live right now, you'd probably kick my ass. The idea of being an armchair video game critic is so funny. I know. No, Peeve, I haven't played Silksong yet. No. I'll kick and scream about it when I do. You got to master rank in Street Fighter? I can't remember what the ranks are. Pick that up. There we go. I think April meant to reply to Jacob Campbell there. I like the implication that Akuma just lies there and lets it happen though. If we pray enough, Lance's Silksong playthrough will open up. Thoughts and prayers. What is that noise? You were top 50 in UMK3. Wait, UMK? Oh, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Wait, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was on PS3? I didn't know that. Oh, you played as JP. That guy can be frustrating to play against. I thought you meant Marvel vs. Capcom when I first read UMK3. Yeah, there was like an arcade trilogy, was there? Okay. On PS3. Any of you guys kind of hyped for the Mortal Kombat collections coming out soon? It's pretty cool. Carbines deal additional damage when you're standing still. Okay, I might take that. I'm gonna get rid of Marcel. He's always yelling at me. Your mindset's a bit too toxic for fighting games. Like, to the point where, yeah, it's not good for yourself. Like, you get upset and stuff like that. It takes a lot to play a fighting game without getting annoyed. It's very, very, very hard. It's an incredibly difficult... I guess at the end of the day, it is just a skill. It's incredibly difficult to get to that point. You dented an arcade stick. Same about MOBAs? I wouldn't know. There was a guy who used to play Reptile, and every time you get matched up, he would kick your ass and make you want to quit. Sometimes it's just like, you just get demotivated. It's like, there's different forms of being angry. Like, you can be angry that the other guy's just way better than you, and you're like, I didn't even know what to do. I didn't know what to fucking do. I can't even do anything. Then there's other times where it's like, I'm just not good enough. I'm just not good enough. I'm never going to be good enough. Oh, bullshit. I'm never going to be able to put in the hours it takes to get that good and beat this guy. This guy's moving, right? Oh, it's just the wall behind him moving. Do a MOBA special. I wouldn't even know the first thing. You could beat your older brother with boss fighters in that game. Is that a shotgun shell, yeah? Phone's making noises. You played a fuck ton of Mortal Kombat 9. Mortal Kombat 9 is sort of, you can't really play it anymore, right? Like, did it get removed from shop fronts and all that? I want these shotgun shells. It's a single shotgun shell. Alright, I'll leave it. Oh, wait, I don't have enough inventory to pick this up. Okay, I'm gonna have to go, like... Swear I heard a noise when I picked that up. On 360, you can enter those little theater rooms when you're in the audience watching the fight. You played UMK3 and NBA Jam on Fire Edition on PS3. NBA Jam on Fire Edition.
This condemned threshold. It was revealed to me.
Perfectionists in fighting games don't mix if you want a healthy mind. You can always change who you are. You can always become a fighting game guy. Takes a lot of work though to change, you know, the nature of who you are. What's the point of being out here? Oh, you can drop down. Here we are. Zenith, how you doing? How you doing? It just always breaks and you can't do it anymore. You give up. You give up. It's too hard. Your brain starts to convince you that the rewards aren't worth it. I was happier before. I was happier before I wanted to be good at fighting games. Nobody's happy being bad at fighting games. Nobody was happier before fighting games. Is this just straight back to the save point? Yeah, it is good. You don't give up, you give in. It's a huge difference. What's the difference? What's the difference? Apparently Sony put out an ad about their PlayStation credit card, and the card art they used is it's still a back still shot of the Bloodborne Hunter. Buddy, I'd be happy to play, you know, put my credit card in the Bloodborne hole if it was an option. How many cores do I have now? Good. You're the exception. You expect to be bad at fighting games. Everybody's bad at fighting games. Giving up is going with the flow instead of fighting the tide. I don't really. It's hard for me to imagine what that looks like in regards to like trying to enjoy something new. Enjoy something new. Trying to become a fighting game enjoyer. Firepower would be good. What else can I do? Clip size. Just go with good old firepower. And clip size. Oh no, charge speed's better. Yes. I didn't even use my cores yet. Alien isolation coded. might make it so I can carry 2 pyres per inventory slot. And they explode bigger, I guess? Could even make another one. Sure. When your friends would have tournaments, they'd get mad at you when you'd win. Got so into Mortal Kombat 9 that you'd spend 7 to 9 hour sessions in the training mode practicing combos over that you'd come up with yourself so you could use them online against your friends. It's so annoying. That's one of the huge issues with fighting games is good enough to beat your friends, not good enough to play online. It's a rough place to be, isn't it? It's just kind of like, it's like a sad, boring limbo to be at. All you do is block and jump. Yeah, it's like, if you can't beat someone who's like all they're doing is block and jumping, then you need to learn how to play the game. I get beaten by people who do dumb bullshit all the time. Okay, so what's the problem here? Shield and sword closest to the gate. 1 row is forged in steel. So what's the sickle made of? That's gold, right? What's the sword made of? Oh, it's gold? Oh. What's the shield made of? It's also gold. They're all made of gold. Oh, but wait, so, oh, because the shield gives life. Right. All good. You're countering my spam with block. Brings out old anger issues that you had. That sucks. It can be so hard to fix that, hey? Child on the left, sickle fronts its side. The sickle fronts its side. What does that mean? Oh, whatever. Cauldron and trident could never reside. This is right. Yeah. Yep. Fighting games destroy your control and nukes the little pieces. Yes. Sounds like you've identified a way to get through. You forgot you were watching the stream on your phone, went and did laundry and were wondering who was talking. Zenith, you been playing any more Tekken? I might play some tomorrow, we'll see how we go. So is this going to be a big boss fight or something? Maybe? Can you just punch concrete? Sometimes it gets better as you get older too, though. Tekken pissed you off, yeah. Yeah, that's normal.
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days.
This is going to be a boss fight, isn't it? Alright, I'm going to go to the toilet and get a coffee. Bam. If you felt spicy, you'd punch brick with the grooves on it. Yeah, it's like I said, it's incredibly hard. It's incredibly hard to move past that, to get past that, and become someone who doesn't do that anymore. It takes a lot of active work, a lot of mental fortitude, a lot of daily changes. No game has ever made you angrier than Overwatch. Jesus Christ. It struck you as funny when gold was a material for high quality and friction because gold as a metal is heavy and soft. Yeah, you'd think it would just get worn down, right? Okay, I'm gonna get a coffee, gonna go to the toilet, and then I think there's gonna be a boss fight. We'll see. I'll be back.
Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
もなくトンネルに入ります。トンネル、ネル、ネル。ネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラ。みんなで寝るから美味しい。雪印ネルジェラ。Time to get out of the bath.
Get ready. Fight!
Parasite Eve 2.
Come and get me! Get ready. Fight!
Okay. All good. All good. What was this about Smash players? Sorry, I was trying to scroll up here. No, I lost it. I got nothing. Muted. Do not mute the streamer. You'll get sick. Causes problems. Alright, what do you got for me? Explosive barrels. Pistol bullets. 4 shotgun bullets. I muted once and almost died. Never again. Just don't do it. Never ever be a muter. Do not do it. Chat, we should pretend the stream is muted for now, then next time. I can see when the stream's muted. Some Smash player fucked his thumb up playing Smash, so they made another controller so they could keep playing Smash. Probably to fuck up their other fingers. I could bring the Arbalist with me. It only comes with 1 bolt at a time. Fuck the Arbalist there. He just melted a world boss in 5 seconds. Sakurai once said he fucked up his fingers once because he spent too much time playtesting. Ugh. So bad, so bad. Such a gamer. How he games so big. Mother Eliza. That's her mom?
Traveler, back off, or I'll fire.
Oh, you don't pop these? A little bit, a little bit. Is that hitting me? Interesting. I just got an email from Techland I was just looking at. They said unfortunately they do not have PlayStation code for The Beast. Tentacles. Oh, Jesus. Another one. Is there more, like, are enemies going to start respawning? Something's hitting me. Oh, you. Okay. Ah! Dude. What? I think it keeps, like, spawning new enemies. I should probably be moving a bit faster, but whatever. Oh, good. Just a couple of guys? Not too many enemies around? Didn't I see more of these pustules, like, exposed somewhere? There's one. Guess you just gotta find them all. There's one. So many boys. That's pretty good. She's going back to vomiting, okay. Leave me alone. Weird fight. The Bed of Chaos looked at you? Oh, he's stuck, no. One of them's kind of stuck in the environment, I'll accept that. He's coming. Over here, boys. Ah, leave me alone. There's no explosive there? Okay, it's annoying. Yeah. Damn it, it got me. Bugger. She's surely eventually going to summon like big dudes for the last few orbs. Right. Surely. Ah, what? How'd you catch up so quick? Oh, there's more of them now, okay. Is that alright? Ah, it's okay. Oh, Jesus. You guys. My health's a bit low. Oh no, there's just weird shit happening. Where's the doodad to activate this shit? There. What's this do? It's like activating a platform for some purpose. What did that achieve? Oh! I'm standing in it now. Excuse me, dude. That's a bit weird. I don't know what I actually achieved by... Oh, I see. I'm stuck in here now. Okay. Wrong button. Fuck! Ah, shit. Circle. Thank you. More? How does that keep changing? God damn it. Reload, reload, reload. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Now what? What do you want from me? What more can I do? Oh, she's got an orb in her tummy. Ah. Oh my god, he jumped out of the way. Jesus. There's so much health. Damn, hit that guy. Damn, got me. Fucking hell. Alright, all good, whatever. Whatever, weird boss fight. I had no idea what the hell I was supposed to be doing towards the end there. This boss fight's just a silly puzzle guy. Oh, I don't even have a... Okay, I thought I had more money than that. I have some fire canisters? Oh. Ah, yeah, yeah. Make the bubbles appear in 60 FPS. Which ones are open at the start? Get hot! Where's that barrel? It's over here. Pick up all the goop. Good. More goop. Excuse me. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, there's still so many of them. Jesus. Where are the baubles? Oh, there's some. Single dude. Oh, she's about to spit. Oh, she's spitting. Oh, I forgot about these tentacle things she makes too. Didn't do too many of those later on. Ooh, nice. Ooh, rude. I don't know if this even kills them, really. I don't know. Get the fuck out of there, though. Can I have some items, please? Yeah, a little bit. I need those. Spitting while I'm trying to pick up items. Alright. This boss fight's making you hungry. Too much spitting. Not enough pizzaing. Am I waiting for her to open more, or have I missed some? Excuse me. Ah, fuck off, man. What the fuck? Do I want to do that? Is that actually good? Oh, piss off. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Thank you. What is this? Can I stomp on this? Yeah. Bit of a waste of bullet, that's alright. Ah, reload. Got so many bullets. None of them are in the clip. Alright, show me your weak point, lady. Okay. A little bit more. What is this on the ground? What is that? Handgun ammo, okay. Shit. Ah, I'm out of ammo. Fuck me. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, that guy just popped and killed them all. Cool, okay. He's almost dead. There we go. Funny stuff. Jacob Campbell, thank you for giving Jack a sub. Jack rarely gets gift subs. Jacob Campbell, thank you. Benjamin Stella Jockeys, thank you for becoming the #1 cheerer of the week on a Thursday.
Asking if I've been lifting heaps lately. I don't know how to tell you guys this.
I never stopped.
I would never stop lifting heaps of my
What's the
life.
question? Yes, he is.
They are the reason that I wake up.
He is my dad.
Every day, and the reason I just eat absolutely massive truck
fulls of kilos.
anytime I can.
You're about to go brush your teeth and you heard your name. Gift subbed. Get gift subbed.
If I wasn't lifting, mates. Because lifting is life. They're the same thing.
So. There's a hype train close.
I will not be afraid. I will not hesitate. I will not back down.
Thank you for retching my dog. We're gonna get dog retch? Oh, it's the bird. Hesitation really is defeat, yeah. You said it, lady. Reminds you of a Dark Souls 1 monster. Big woman.
I found the Pathfinder.
Oh, it's like Quellag's sister, yeah. Reminds you of Agony. Agony if it had gameplay. I've heard Agony does have gameplay. So the male ones have a very different face.
What? The Warden? Did he know?
You know what?
Why haven't you told me? Accessing predecessor's travel log.
Does it just, is it what I said, like it's the one who came right before her? No, I don't think that's right.
Veronica Kaminsky.
I don't know what I was meant to know from that cutscene. Alright.
Did you stop because of her?
She should probably, like, maybe say something to explain, like, what's going on here. Do they really expect the audience to be like, whoa, that would really destroy me too if I was in that situation?
This is a warning. I am leaving because I no longer believe in the validity of the vocation. Maybe it is to my own misfortune that I got close to people. But when I did...
Makeshift has a plushie of the Traveler from this game. It's pretty good.
And so, I don't think our work helps them become a better being. They are perfect now.
Like, I mean, if the Pathfinder is meant to be the Warden, I don't know if that's what it's implied, but like, what is that? How does that work? They can just be two different guys?
And deciding their own fate. That's why I won't let them be put together into the cogs of a machine that dehumanizes them.
Like, I'm sure there's a story here, but I have no idea what I was meant to take, what I'm meant to know, what's going on here.
Anyone else take her, for she was the only one who saw one of them in me. Fortunately, I believe I have found a way to stop it all. No more extractions.
Just watch a supercut of all the cutscenes. I don't think that would help.
But for those who are still there, if somehow you are there, do not follow. Don't trust in the collective.
Just get good, yeah.
What matters to them is their own hunger.
You just wanted to protect.
I mean, there's not really a codex. There's just every item that you've picked up so far.
Protect her.
If it's meant to be like, oh, the Pathfinder was the Warden, I don't know if I was ever meant to understand that the Travelers can be two different people at the same time. Because this Traveler dude, this Pathfinder guy's been buried under this shit since like before the whole thing started, right? Like, or around the time the whole thing started. Maybe I'm gonna pick up the Pathfinder and take him back in time and have him turn into the Warden? Yeah? Is that what's gonna happen?
We're still due some explanations.
Maybe? Maybe I'm gonna make the Pathfinder become the Warden. That would be okay. Like, that would at least make sense. It's just a bit silly that the protagonist seems to be like, oh my god, this is what happened, and like... But if the player isn't really meant to understand what's going on until later, then that would be a bit stupid. She could at least have said, like, what was interesting about his ID number, instead of being like, oh my god, I didn't know. Whoa. And then sitting down and being like, that's crazy. But I mean, am I meant to know why she reacted like that? Or is it just meant to be like, nah, sorry player, you just don't know what's up? There's obviously like some detail about the ID number the player's meant to know, but it would have helped if they gave me like a little bit of a reminder of what that ID number was. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can't change weapons, that's awesome. Save points locked. All right, we're up to a gauntlet, I reckon. So I don't mind a gauntlet. Look at him scurrying. What are you doing, mister? Valkian, good luck. It sounds like you had a good day today. I'll talk to you later, yeah. ND for Neil Druckmann. Oh, so it's the Warden's ID number. Okay, it wouldn't, surely wouldn't have killed him to just like have her just say that instead of hoping I'd remembered like the random 6-digit number. That would have been nice. So yeah, we're gonna take the Pathfinder back. Like, we're gonna make the Pathfinder become the Warden, surely, right? Or something like that, who knows? You gotta remember your humbers, number or. Why do I keep blowing myself up? She's pretty well armored against the fire. Number Wang. That's Number Wang.
what happened here. Warden? Not again. All right. I'm all right.
It's all good. Confront the warden. The warden might not know. So yeah, I applied for a key for the new Dying Light game, right? But I did it through Lurk It, which is one of those ones where if they give you a key, you've got to actually stream it, or they give you a little slap on the wrist. Whatever, not really a slap on the wrist, whatever. However, once they gave me a key, it was a key for the Steam version, and I was like, oh no, I don't want to play a Steam game. I don't want to play a PC game on stream, it's so annoying. So I replied to the email, and I said, do you have PS5 code? And he just replied before, and he said, unfortunately, at this point, we actually don't have PS5 code, so sorry about that. And then I just got another email from a different platform where I used to get paid to stream Dying Light. They used to pay me through a different platform, it wasn't Lurk It. And they just sent me an email saying, hey Lance, we're really happy that you have worked with us so many times on Dying Light, so we'd like to, and I just opened the email, it says, we would like to give you a complimentary Steam code for the upcoming Dying Light the Beast. I'm like, now I've got 2. I didn't want any of them. Either pay me, or give me a PlayStation code. But I'm not getting paid, and I'm not getting a PlayStation code. It's just not what I want. It's all good. Fucking Steam codes. Alright, let's do this. It's hard to stream from PC. It's a real pain in the ass. Did I just see the doors close? That was weird. So the doors closed as I approached the stairs. Playing on PC is hard because, like, it's hard to interact with the stream when you're using your keyboard and mouse to play the game. Like, PC gaming takes over my PC, and it's really nice to have my PC free. And, like, sometimes PC games, they get pissy about playing on your second monitor as well. You know, having to alt-tab out if you need to. It's a bit of a difficult thing to make work. Frostpunk 2 is now available on PlayStation and Xbox. Like, I can do it. I do have a dual streaming... a dual PC setup. It's just still just... it's just so... like, the difference between streaming from PC and streaming on PS5 is just... it's a gulf. Absolutely massive difference. Oh, that's an actual enemy. Casually approaching. Oh, I still can't... okay. I can't use other weapons still. I mean, I know how to do it, it's just inconvenient, because then, you know, someone posts a link in chat, or I want to, like, click on something, I gotta, like, alt-tab out of the game, and then click on the stream. It's annoying. It's just that little thing. When you alt-tab out of the game, I don't, like, half the time the game, like, freezes, or does something weird, or shows my desktop, or changes to the other monitor. Like, the game will jump onto this monitor, and then my fucking remote desktop will appear here, and then I'm suddenly streaming my remote desktop. It's behind the door, Warden. Nice. Just set up a humorous number of shortcuts. No, I don't have a laptop on my desk. No, no. I could do that. Like, I've thought about getting like using my laptop before for it. But, I just don't want to. Like, I just really don't want to do that. It's just not worth it. There's really nothing on PC that's worth the effort it takes to stream PC games compared to console games. Like, I think if I was going to stream PC games, that would just be old games, you know? Afraid of change, yeah. It's like, I grew up with PC gaming. I know how to stream PC games. It's just a pain in the ass. Like, obviously, it's objectively more difficult to stream a PC game than a console game. So I'm going to choose the easier one when it's available. But yeah, I would be quite likely to stream, like, old PC games. Especially like DOSBox and stuff like that. That's more what I would like to stream from PC. But if it's a game that's multi-platform, I'm going to choose the console version every time. Mods, yeah. You have to take damage from there? Why are they so strong? I'm out of ammo? What? Checkpoint. Whew. Can use that brilliant Twitch app for tablet. Yeah, you can't like interact with your stream over a Twitch app though, unfortunately. Yeah, PC's good for what PC's good at. And current gen video games, streaming current gen video games is not really where its strengths are at. PC's good for weird games. Play some Theme Hospital. You talking about me? Jeez, someone had a rough time here. More feminine mods on Nexus mod. It's under the police station. I'm thinking the same thing, lady. The whole place down here. Data extracted from the REV capsule in Sector A31 indicates 57% compatibility with the baseline model. Stagnation, too much lost, too little recovered. Progress in name only. Drifting between failure and something that barely resembles success, this won't hold.
What are those?
It's been keeping travelers down here. Refreshing to see you're not crazy to think that about PC streaming. It's just difficult. Like, that's just all it is. You can just do it. Like,
Were you hiding this from me?
it's not the end of the world. I mean, there's another issue that's unique to me, where my capture card for some reason doesn't support 4x4x4 color depth, or whatever you call it, from my PC. So every time I want to stream from my PC, I have to use... I've got a little downscaler, I just got to change the profile to 4x2x2 or whatever. But that's just my stupid setup. But it's just another little thing, you know? I don't know why my capture card supports 4x4x4 from PlayStation 5 and consoles. It's just PC apparently is just magic and doesn't work. Hate the trend of modernizing the UI of old games, replacing the old fonts with some ugly default... yes. Yeah, you see that in, like, ports and re-releases, don't you? That smooth, rounded font in a retro game, otherwise older game. Is there a door there? Oh, it's like that bit from BioShock. The door's locked, okay. Like, I think the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters have that ugly font.
Why do all this to them?
Which reminds me of the hospital basement from Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1. Night Dive remasters with some default Unity font. What game is that? Oh, that's Puzzle Quest, isn't it? Wonder if I'm going to be able to ever get back to a save point and use the bolt cutters on that door that I missed. Yeah, I have the Sekiro art book, yeah. Sekiro is a game that for some reason you can't even... It's like you still can't play Sekiro on your second monitor. Sekiro will always launch on your primary monitor no matter what. It's really annoying. So if I wanted to stream Sekiro, the PC version, you know, you have to switch your primary monitors around. So silly. That's FromSoft's fault, yeah. Unless, you know, Activision did that part, but I doubt it. The Sekiro art book, I haven't really looked at it. It's just a little collector's item on my shelf. Yeah, they're getting better. Fires of Rubicon's a good PC port, isn't it? Don't get me started. Oh,
Stop. Please stop.
Shit, really? Yeah? Move. Not how you move, but alright. Oh, they're dead. Wait, no they're not. Those were items out of boxes, not off their corpses. What? What was that? Piss. Phase 3, baby. Oh, did they just teleport away? I think they did. I think one of them's dead. Whew. Ouroboros. Sekira's the only From game that doesn't work on PS4 or Xbox controller out of the box. Yeah, I remember how much trouble you had with it, right? Hope their next Soulsy game has the Armored Core changes. Yeah. Can I actually pick up any items I missed here? Like, is the arena still all in place? Unlimited gas barrels, yeah, Saudi vibes. Damn, I'm trying to click on this. Who did that port, Antony? They released Night Rain after Armored Core 6 and reverted back to 60 FPS. Yeah, but I mean, like, Night Rain obviously runs on the Elden Ring engine, and... Night Rain doesn't even have the new controller code they wrote for Sekiro in it. Whereas Armored Core 6 does. They're a bit all over the place. Yeah, it's the same engine, but, like, they're totally different forks. Like, you know, the folks who are working on Armored Core 6, I don't think any of their code made it into any part of Night Rain. Looks like the original company, but for 20 years it's just not the same people. Yeah. Yeah, there's no excuse, Franz. Like, there's no excuse to not just make Elden Ring natively runs at like 260 FPS or something crazy like that before the engine actually starts to experience issues. There's no excuse for From Software to not just enable it. You can literally open the debug menu in Elden Ring and just change the frame rate and it's perfect. I can't believe From Software is so lazy, made the Dark Souls on the Armored Core Forge. Seriously? Where am I even taking this thing to? Oh, there. Okay. Bippity bip. Beep boop. Door. Full circle though, from Armored Core 4 to Armored Core 6, although the engine's probably been near rewritten in that time. Still the same debug menu at least. Armored Core 6 was the first time since Demon Souls that they changed the font that the debug menu uses. They really let the team go have some fun with it, I think. Just do whatever you guys want, make the engine do whatever you need. Oh.
Trial number 320. Essence implementation successful.
Wanted to go grab my bolt cutters and open that door.
Traveler NT-357 operational.
Essence implementation.
From Soft should make a clicker, like an auto clicker game.
It's
You.
Yeah, like cookie clicker, yeah, yeah.
Welcome back, Pathfinder.
So what's the deal with the Warden and Veronica? Are they like the same person, or are they just good friends? No, I guess they're just good friends. He was trying to sticky tape her back together, yeah. That's all.
Just when I thought we were actually beginning to accomplish something. Just when you were starting to be complete. You have ruined everything.
Is he gonna put Veronica's brain in my body? I think maybe. Maybe that's what he wanted to do.
You made me this.
Or is he already done that?
Why?
I don't know.
Why did you make me like this?
Because she would never give up.
What?
She would try to save humanity at all costs. And so, you were to be what is left of it. Because her essence, no, her soul, would have lived on in you.
You dare to call this living? I don't
Yeah, so
even know who I am.
okay.
You are not.
Warden is also Pathfinder, yeah. Somehow the Warden has two physical bodies. I think you just need to watch like a video where someone says, okay, so when they said this is what they were referring to, and you should have noticed when they said this that this is what they were talking about.
Really think you were saving any of them? I just needed something to replace the damage in her memory matrix. So I did it with a Traveler's behavioral core, and I filled the gaps with what I once was.
What does that even mean?
I knew she
Like-
would change, yes, but I still thought she'd stay herself.
Like what?
Oh, how wrong I was. Instead, I was left with you. The very thing I once refused to be.
Why Why didn't you tell me who I am?
I'm willing to believe that this story is really interesting. Is it? I don't know if it's time travel. I don't think so.
I imagined you would wake up without what bound you in the past. That you would be a new person in this new future, this new chapter, and you would make it your own. That you would be free.
So we found this Pathfinder corpse in the boss room, but like the Pathfinder is also the Warden. So why is the Pathfinder not the Warden anymore? Why are they two different bodies? Maybe she should just turn into a slug and be done with it. And what, he found like an old traveler's body and tried to put Veronica in it because he thought she was cool. But then when I woke up, I wasn't like Veronica, so he was like, oh, you need to go suck brains out of other people so that your brain can get better at learning to be someone else or something? Maybe? It needs to like learn how to become Veronica by faffing about. Duke Layla, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, Antonio, I got you. That's cool though. That's cool. It's good. You're a helpful middle ground. Nice middle ground to be in.
Hello?
You are in danger.
It's you. But how did you...
The moment I was dreading seems to have just arrived.
What are you...
I don't know how it happened.
Oh, hoi hoi.
I thought that my being in the past was holding back the awakening of my successor. But alas, I sensed a presence. One of us appeared in this timeline. He will probably want to replace me and continue the vocation. The only thing I can do is switch off to give us a little more time. They won't track me down so easily then.
Wait. No.
Yeah, Antonio, have you been playing
No,
Sonic yourself?
absolutely not.
It's real, Veronica. Don't trust any of them. They will not hesitate. They are not me.
Reviews dropped, nice.
For them, you are to be next. If fate gives us a chance, we will meet.
Bet someone named Pathfinder makes vague ass phone calls like this all the time. It's totally his MO.
Stop. We can still think of something.
Goodbye.
Hello.
How many people are going to play $70 for it? People who want a racing game, I guess. It's probably like 30 people. Yeah, people who didn't spend $80 for Mario Kart. Ella's gonna play The Beast in 2 hours. Good on him. Is there gonna be a whole level here? Do you think I'll play The Beast? No, I don't think so. Like I can't even like how would I even make that work?
I cared for her so much. I wanted nothing more than to preserve her, protect her. She took her
You did do a time travel. There's way too many good games. Way too many good games to play a new Dying Light game. Yeah, I hate how the talking is in this game, Franz. Slow and robotic. Oh, why was she crawling? Sorry, I thought you meant the dialogue, which is equally crawling. Okay. Just head hurty, yeah. About to pathfind. I'll make a torch fuel, that's fine. Never forget Techland did the first Dead Island. Oh yeah, that's so weird. This is what the past looks like? Seems like it's pretty much this warden guy's fault. Maybe. Pathfinder guy's fault, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Scared you as a teen? Scared you as a teen. Genuinely, the game was spooky and anxiety-inducing during the beach section. Artwork of Hornet dying in a glue trap is really good. Don't look! I'm in a tram. In glue trend? Wait, that was a trend? Is that a hentai thing? What did Techland do before Dead Island? And who did Dead Island 2? That was like Dam Busters or something, wasn't it? They did Call of Wire as well. And we used to mean copious amounts of cum, yeah. Looks like we've got some actual enemies now. So happy when the sequel finally got out of development hell. Did you enjoy Dead Island 2? It certainly found its audience, I think. Call of Wire is actually pretty good. I wonder if I own it on anything. Seems like the kind of thing I would have just found at the op shop at some point. I remember seeing it everywhere. No way. Dead Island 2 was shit. Was it though? Was it? I wouldn't know. I played it for a minute, and I was like, I kind of get it. It was very frustrating. But I think it was frustrating in a way that I think maybe fans of that type of game might have enjoyed it. Hard for me to tell.
Don't you recognize me?
Probably didn't update mechanics enough from the first game, but you loved the first game, so you loved it. Okay, okay. It was weird that it wasn't open world. Oh, was the first one open world or something? This is pretty cool. Nice gore and physics, yeah.
I knew we couldn't make it out alive. Since the first phase of research, I just knew. But I
I
still
think Dying Light 2 was the more disappointing zombie sequel.
for us all. I tried to see him for who he really was. He just wanted to learn. But the moment he began questioning
Scary pictures. Like a skull with a hand on it. Skull in a chest.
during our
It lost the B-movie edge and humor of the first game.
felt like we both, for a very brief moment, scraped the surface of something truly significant, but that wasn't what they wanted. And so they took me away from him. Anyway, this is my last recording. Of research.
Got so much stuff in my inventory, jeez. Way too much stuff. Oh, it wasn't open world, but you progress after you finish like a set number of quests to a different biome, yeah. Love a biome. I love a video game with biomes. Kind of a biome guy. People always say that about me. I have no heals somehow. Okay. Anyone got the Dead Island Riptide collectible torso? Collectible female. I do not have it. Apparently it's not even particularly rare. Like, you can find it. Put a Tenga in the torso. No. Drill a hole in the bottom of it. Hell yeah. Step 1, cut a hole in your torso. Oh, guy right there. Off. Sucks not having any heals. Really hurts when the enemy jumps out of the way. Damn. Oh, he's dead on the roof? Okay. Fabricate all types of items. Cool. Whew. The woman's zombie torso needs to be special, yeah. Zap. Beep boop. Yeah, there was one really long electrical puzzle earlier. I think they've just decided to make it a bit simpler now. Probably for the best. Don't need to be too complicated. Now I've got Dick in a Box stuck in my head. Got a decent amount of resources here. Scary noises. Got a dick in my head stuck in a box. That's not too bad. Thank you, Dr. Zybert.
He deserves it.
Angela, stop. There he is. Shoot him in the ass. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he keeps moving. Alright, I can keep following him, I guess. Ooh, is this a boss arena? Nah. Oh, what's that noise? Oh, shit. Enemies? Just you? Okay. Oh. Why do a little dash out of the way? How is that fun? Terrible aim. Terrible aim. I'd like to think Dr. Zybert is pronounced like Dr. Hibbert. Dr. Zibbet? Like Exhibit. Is he dead? No. Do they just keep spawning, maybe? Hey, fuck off, mate. He's not dead. What the hell? How many bullets can this guy take? I think they might just keep respawning, maybe. Oh, it is Dr. Zibbet. Okay. The final boss fight.
So what exactly do you want from me?
I wanted to save you. When I found out you were my next target,
I got a boner.
to do it.
I didn't want to kill you because of the boner.
We cannot. Here and now. But what I learned about you is that you are relentless.
So what's your plan then?
Do I have any more cores?
Was to keep you safe and hope you
One.
will find a way.
Hope.
The boner.
That's another thing I learned from you.
No subtitles here. Estate agents took like 4 different offers on a house from you, and then we're like, oh, by the way, we don't have any info on file for you apart from your name. What do they even do? Get paid and go home. Oh, I've got 2 cores available to me, okay. Just chuck this in the storage for a sec. Could have just been some rando making false bids, yeah. And if someone's accepted one, it's just like, so who's that guy? Do we have any info on this man? Love programming UIs. I hope the boss fight is not like heaps of ads. Like, it's not like the Pathfinder is walking around and is summoning dudes. I just hate fucking boss fights that are full of ads. The last one had plenty. Like, can we please just have like an engaging fight with a big dude with a weak point somewhere on his body, and I have to like knock him over to expose the weak point and then hit it. And then you go to phase 2. Insta ad block, exactly. Install ad block. Maybe she'll just be the boss.
Can't you just let go?
No, I'm a different guy.
Veronica, you can't trust him. He's dangerous. I don't know what his plan is, but you can't believe him when he says he wants to save humanity. He only cares about you. And he will hurt you.
He wouldn't.
I've seen it.
Don't understand.
It is better to let go than to cause yourself even more suffering.
So,
They're bloobering. They're really bloobering here.
you mean to tell me that
He's
I
just
should
love
just
bombing you.
give up
Believe
the
me,
fight?
I'm you from the future. He turns abusive,
That I
I
should
promise.
simply choose death? Is that
Red flag, gaslighting.
No, but what he's going to do to you, it's...
Listen. He told me that you'll come for him. That the collective would punish his disobedience.
I am not of the collective. I am not like him.
So, who are you then?
I am... you.
You are nothing
I won't let you return what you did to me.
I won't. I promise. I swear.
No. You need to stop this right now.
Stay out of my way.
Teleports you to boss fight arena. Teleports behind you. No hard feelings, kid.
Everything is almost ready. We just need to open the rift for her. We will go to a time when the technology of the collective still worked, and then... anything will be possible.
Didn't you renounce them?
It's true. But I never reached out for recompense. Not until now.
This is madness. Everything you do will lead exactly to what you want to avoid.
I will do what I must.
They gave him a funny weapon.
It's time to...
I'm leaving. I'm leaving you. He does not care about the flame stuff, I think. Can this just be the whole fight? Like, I'll be just fine. Can we just not bring out any bullshit and just be like, you hit him enough times? Oh shit, he fell over a bit. Oh, here we go. They're gonna spawn baddies. No, they're not. Oh, nice jump. That was cool. What is he doing? Weird. Stupid teleports. When I get knocked down, I mash the dodge roll button. I just realized I'm doing that. There's no dodge roll in this game, by the way. Wrong button, wrong button. Give me a heal. I have no heals. Oh, he killed me. Okay. Wait, where am I? Oh. Oh. Wrong way. Oh, whatever. I was hoping to get some heals. Bark. seriously? Oh, wasting so much ammo on that. Dude. Oh, I can't get away from that. Okay. What? I can't fit. Oh, I've got a heal already. Okay, thank you. Apparently I picked one up at some point. Oh. When did that last hit him? Where is he? Ah, damn. Ah, what's wrong to charge? Damn, that homing. No checkpoints, huh? Now what? What's this shit? Whoa. Damn, that does a lot of damage. It's gone. Wait, what was the... Oh, he created some kind of fire around me or something. I'd love to pick up one of these heals. That'd be cool. Got it. Oh, fuck. What's the point of having a charged weapon if like the enemy's perfectly timed to be able to get hit with it? That sucks. I don't have any heals left either. Come on. Oh. Now I'm dead. Oh, no, okay. Now I'm dead. Oh my god, this is stupid. Like, alright. Not a lot of games doing boss fights against a normal guy. It's usually a monster with weak points. Krauser from Resident Evil 4, Wesker from Resident Evil 5, yeah. Like, oh, this is so boring. Okay. Oh, it's so long. I don't know, whatever. Like, you don't have to have this shit at the end of your game. You can just not. Like, you can just play a cutscene and have it at the end. Where is he? He's running at me wherever he is. Wrong button. Where is he? Oh, here? Fucking hell. Couldn't see him at all. That didn't interrupt him. God damn. Oh, it did. It finally interrupted him. All good. All good. Sounds like he's singing. That homing sucks. Can I like smash these boxes maybe? Just want a healing item. Not bullets. I have lots of bullets already. Oh, he's doing that shitty floor grenade again. No heals. Ah, reload. What do I want with this shit around the arena? There's all this stuff around the arena. I don't know what it does. Oh, none of my guns are reloaded. Ugh, awful. Oh, these fucking floor explosions. They killed me. Oh my god, this sucks. It's not like I'm playing on hard or anything like that. It's just fucking hell. You were using the gravitational things to escape from his big wave. Yeah, fair enough. Cool. Cool. Try to remember to throw more grenades at him this time, maybe. Oh my. Can you get away from this when he does it? Nah, he teleports to you. Seriously, oh my god. Oh, he's right there.
Right here, traveler. But you have to
That didn't work? Oh, yes it did. Jeez, that was bloody close. Oh, bloody, I didn't get it. How do I avoid that? That's crazy. What about this? How do I avoid this? Oh, he missed. That's awesome. Oh, that's so fucking bullshit. Like, what? What do you want me to do? Am I meant to just enjoy that? Maybe that's meant to be fun. Maybe it's meant to be like I throw the grenade and it's like, oh, that's so cool. And these... Oh my god, there's shit all over the floor. Awful. Yeah, my hot take of the day is that this fight's actually a lot of fun. It's really good. If you're not enjoying it, it's just a skill issue. Oh, he stood on one of my grenades. Floor shit. Alright, well this is the part where I die. What? Oh, it's the shit on the floor again. God damn. I have no more heals. That's fucked. I'm not dead apparently, but fuck me. Stop. Oh my god, dude. Fuck this. Oh, this is shit. You can use the crossbow ammo? Yeah, I mean, I still need to get through every phase every time I die. God damn, this sucks. I wonder what they were thinking. They're probably like, yeah, this will be a really good way to end the game after that last boss fight that they did. He's more bullet hole than man, yeah. Remember Laura in Evil Within? She was skippable and killable? I haven't seen that. These grenades are shit, so they can go away. I need as many heals as I can get. Fuck the grenade. The flame rounds don't even do anything to them, so they can go away. Wasted so many resources making this stuff. It did say the Arbalist has like a really long charge time, unfortunately, so... See how that goes. Let's make it. We'll save in a different slot this time. If there's some way to, like, get out... Like, if there's, like, a dodge button I don't know about or something, that would be cool. But yeah, sometimes he's just got an attack that just teleports to you and hits you, and it's really silly. And movement in this game is not very nice. Okay, so what's this gun like? He's still got like a full health. He's still got full health. Yeah, you can't avoid that attack, and you can't charge your weapon after he hits you with it. I think that took too long. I don't think it even hit him. Oh, fuck off. Gonna teleport to him and hit me, isn't he? Oh no, he's doing this shit, alright. Move! I couldn't avoid that. Stuck in an animation. Okay. Ah, god damn, I hate the controls so much in this. Yeah, I think that's the unavoidable, like that. Oh, these fucking ground things. Alright, so what the hell is this section? What do we got here? There's little nooks and crannies. Oh, he teleported me out of it. Can I hide? Can I hide over here where I made this cranny? Oh, you can. Okay, good. I got stuck in an animation loop. It's all good. Oh, fuck me. One hit, very cool. You can't like run past him or anything, like wrap around him or anything like that. Oh, jeez. This is so shit. Am I out of heals? Yeah, I'm out of heals. Oh, this again? I guess I'll hide. What do you want from me, dude? Stuck in a corner. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh no, what a shit boss. Should I even keep trying? I don't even know what to do differently. Defeating communism right now. It's got to be something like that. Some kind of Polish situation. This is a shit game. I don't want to bring that stupid weapon with me. I wish I could make more healing items at least. Can buy 2. You have to beat him 3 times for all the endings. Yeah, I mean, it's just crap. You don't exactly run out of bullets during the fight, do you? Bethesda Soft deleted a teaser clip reminding viewers who he was up against in 1930. Who? Beth Soft? Says in it to a PC game reports conservatives complain the cryptic message was a reference to Charlie Kirk. I saw something about something getting deleted because someone said it was a reference to Charlie Kirk. I don't know. People have been fucking morons about Charlie Kirk, so it's really hard to process any of that stuff, hey? So much stuff on the internet where people are just complaining that somebody mentioned Charlie Kirk. Somebody said something not nice about him. Oh, it was an Indiana Jones thing. Yeah, cool. Ah, wrong gun. So you get one shot off at the start? No, you get a couple, okay. God, yes. Oh, help. Use the gravity platforms more. Yeah, I guess, can I, like, use them to do damage to him? Or just to, is it just for avoiding his bullshit? Like, what happens when you're up here? Does he come after you? Oh, he still throws. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck me. Alright, whatever. That's so shit. I mean, I don't want to kite the guy around, I want to do damage to him. Oh, he's just doing one of those? Okay. This guy spends way too much time, like, not coming to me to hurt me. Or, like, not having an opportunity for me to do anything about it. Another one? Oh. Ah, trying to pick up items here. Oof. Oh, sure thing, dude. It's so rare to be able to like aim at this guy. Oh. Blast the shit out of him? He's gonna be almost dead. No. Jesus. Whoa. Wasting. Oh my fucking god, this is the worst. I have to reload my gun constantly. Because of that shit he does. His health has been red for like so much of this fight. I'm actually running out of ammo. Like as insane as the ammo drops in this fight are, I'm running out. Man, I can't reload, dude. Fucking hell. Fuck this game. This game fucking sucks. Don't buy this game. It's a piece of shit. It's the most unsatisfying boss fight to get through. Christ. I should have just quit. That was shit.
Let me try.
Ivy, oh no, how you doing? How you doing?
For us all.
I'm sorry.
Imagine like making such a shit shit fight in a game, like a game that can't handle it. Like this game cannot handle running around dealing with that sort of maneuvering. Terrible. So, Lionel, how you doing? How you doing? What a way to like ruin what was a pretty good game.
Let me try to fix all this.
I wonder how DSP got on with this.
Forgive me.
Stop! Please!
Lygie, yeah, I've heard that there can be echo. When you use the Twitch mobile app, you can get that echo going on. I wonder what this fight looks like on hard mode.
Not going to save humanity.
It's fine.
What?
Maybe not now. Maybe not in this time. But there are possibilities. There have to be.
How are you so sure?
I know. You've been through a lot. And I believe you when you say who you are.
But I can fix
also
him.
believe that you used to be me. And I don't want to give up now. Not when he came back. Not when we can try again.
He is not who you remember.
He is someone who wants to help me. He is a friend.
He is poison.
Kill him.
Veronica. Please.
No, I don't want to know anything about other endings. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Whatever it may be.
I'm assuming there's a good ending where you kill the guy.
You are going to suffer. That is your future.
But without it, we don't even have a
Oh, you get a choice? No, I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything now.
Please. I want this.
No, fuck this guy. That lady's just fucking abused into... She's completely delusional.
No!
She's in a terribly abusive relationship with this guy. And she thinks like he just wants to help when he's just an obsessive fucking freak.
Why would he even care? I am your past, damn it! You could just go away.
This guy's a piece of shit.
And be free.
You just shot him once. Why didn't you do that the first time? Damn, now I've got his hammer and his sickle. That's crazy. Was that a reference to something? It's a reference to capitalism. Ponton, how you doing? How you doing? It's a reference to farming. It was a farming simulator all along. Thank you, Nintendo. Finish the game with Edward's essence. Just Edward? Okay. Edward gave me a trophy. Seems like a pretty... I don't know who Edward was. Seems like a pretty good ending. Who was that future self traveling back in time? Edward. Maybe Edward was.
Warm it up. Catch up there.
Man, that boss fight was dumb. At least we can move on to Silent Hill F now, hey. It's nice. It's Jedward ending, there's 2 of them. Don't talk about Jedward. Don't talk about Jedward on Twitch, you'll get banned. Ready to see a guy slice some time and space. My character was that young woman, but from the future. Sort of. On Reddit, no Jedward on Twitch, piss. Alex Burger. Look, I mean, I understand the sweeping concept of... Like, I don't understand how the... I guess there was this guy, they called him the Pathfinder. I don't really understand, like, what state the world was in when he showed up. I don't know, like, what the deal was with this virus. Was the virus, like, even... Why was the world all fucking floaty? Like, why was there floaty shit everywhere and there was, like, a weird virus that was turning people into monsters and stuff? And this Pathfinder guy, was he supposed to be helping with the virus? But instead he was just like, nah, I really like this Veronica lady instead. So, I don't want her to get sick from the virus. Maybe he tried to stick, maybe she did and he tried to put it back together or something, and... I don't know. You can't just say Groundhog's Day, it's like, it's not what happened. Maybe the virus is communism trying to blend everyone together, yeah. Maybe someone should just like, figure it out and tell me. Because this game, like I said, I'm willing to believe. Well, I mean, how is it Groundhog's Day? Like, how does that cause a virus to show up? And like, where did the Pathfinder even come from? Was there actually like this group of people called the Collective? Were they trying to fix the virus or something? And were they there before the virus started, or were they founded because there was a virus and then there was like stuff floating around? There's lots of stuff floating around. Maybe you're just not meant to know. Maybe you're not really meant to know anything. How many days can you fit in a single groundhog? Walking tin can. Wanna watch Zuckerberg try to make a phone call with his AI glasses? Not really. Does it fuck up? Does it fuck up? It says he fumbles a little bit. Should we skip the credits? Like, I think I liked everything about this game other than the final boss fight. I think it's all good. It's just, like, I don't mind that the story doesn't make sense to me. Like, that's okay. I do believe there's a story there that you can somehow make sense of, if maybe you have to play through the game quite a few times. Like, I'm assuming sort of like the story's not really able to be understood the first time through, I don't know. Because, you know, you're not really going to be writing down every, like, notes and stuff like that. Or able to remember every little thing along the way. If you understand what the game was about, it means the game failed. If you don't skip them, you admit you respected the game. Yeah, the last boss in Callisto Protocol was better than this, but like no boss fight at all would have been better than this. Oh, you can scroll back up if you missed some. Oh shit. Yeah, no boss fight at all would have been better. You don't need a boss fight, like it's okay. You have a good game. Bloober team. It didn't. The text was still on there. It didn't stop quite right. I think it was meant to stop where it says "such is our calling." Well, I wish this game had a codex rather than just like a list of all the like text items you'd picked up.
Oh, thank God!
Veronica? Hey, it's all right. What's going on?
I just didn't want to be alone.
She's sick. So like, it can't be a Groundhog's Day situation because like we literally like we just went back in time like. And the world was already fucked up when we got there. How can she be patient zero? There was like fucking monsters and shit everywhere. We went back in time and Poland was already fucked. Like that's not right. She's not patient zero because like... Oh, you think maybe she went back in time again? Oh, even further? Yeah, okay, right. Sorry, I understand what you mean now by patient zero. Yeah, that's fine. But like... How does that doesn't explain anything. That doesn't help. Like knowing like, oh, she went back in time and became patient zero. There was still a virus that was like a huge problem. And who the fuck was the collective? And the Pathfinder guy, was he just like a dude who worked for the collective? Was he meant to be helping with this virus that showed up? And people from the future kept coming back in time to figure out where the virus came from. I think? No, not really, because like he was like, someone's come back in time, I need to go to sleep. So how did he turn into the warden? How did he turn into the warden? Because, like, he was just asleep in the church. Or dead, maybe. But he had a note saying, like, I'm going to put myself into stasis or something like that. Did he just wake back up after a while? As the warden? No, because his corpse was still there in the present time that the game took place. It was a time travel version of him? The warden was? How? Was that... When... How? Like, the warden was the Pathfinder traveling forward in time? It'll all become clear on just I don't believe that it's that simple. Because of the time loop. No, that doesn't make sense. You can't just say because of the time loop. Like, is there any plot there at all that like does it, or is it just like if you go back in time enough times over and over again, a virus shows up and then so was the warden the one who went? No, because he can't have gone back in time to do that. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Nah, I don't believe it's anywhere near as straightforward as people want to pretend it is. I think maybe it's just one of those ones where it's like, don't think about it too much or you'll realize it doesn't make sense. I think it's like that kind of situation. The warden was missing his arm and was clutching his arm after you shot him a bunch. Yeah, but I mean, like, is there a different timeline where I let him live and he went on... No, because he was already the warden when he came... No, I guess he wasn't the warden when he came back in time. Did we wake up the Pathfinder instead? Like, the guy who traveled... The guy who was the boss fight, was he not the warden? Was he... He was the Pathfinder. Where'd the warden go? Did he die? I can't actually remember what happened to the warden in the, like... He switched bodies, maybe? Oh no, don't say that. The warden kind of died and switched bodies. I don't know, man. I think you need to get a piece of paper out and be like, The warden died and switched bodies. So, like, after the boss fight, if I didn't shoot him, that guy would have grown up to become the warden, right? And his arm fell off. So he would have grown up to become the warden, and the world's already fucked. And he starts, like, sticky taping other travelers back together to try to be like, if I put one together just right, I can put Veronica's essence inside of it. Yeah, yeah. So, how was the warden's body at that church? In my timeline. How was the warden's body at the church? Because that guy grows up to become the warden, I guess. Is there an older version of himself from before that? Yeah, there's an older version of the warden from before he traveled back in time, who ended up at the church, who liked Veronica, and he was like, I'll put myself to sleep here, maybe, or put myself to sleep somewhere, and he ended up at the church because they took his body from the steelworks. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright. So, that kind of makes sense. I think you need to play it a second time to sort of follow the path that the Pathfinder took. You can't just keep saying time travel, because that doesn't like help. That doesn't help. Like, obviously there was some time travel, but it's like, so what actually happened? So at the end we saw Veronica, and she's like, she's sick, okay, and because she's sick, I guess people at the steelworks start getting sick. At some point, this group called the Collective is founded to try and fix it. They put on these suits. The Bellend heads. They put these on, and they start trying to. Maybe, I don't know. Somehow the Pathfinder is a guy, for whatever reason, right? For whatever reason, the Pathfinder is some dude who's trying to help with the virus. And he really likes Veronica. So, and then one day, someone from the future shows up. And he's like, I don't know why, but there's someone from the future here, Veronica. I think they're going to try and kill us. They're going to try and stop us. So I'm going to put myself into stasis so they can't find me. Because otherwise you'd be able to track him down. Maybe. He's helping with the virus, but only cares about Veronica. Yeah. No, that's right. That's good, yeah. So he puts himself to sleep. Nah, because they were like, they were like studying him and shit like that. It doesn't make sense, because Veronica was like, the Traveler showed up, or the Pathfinder showed up, and we don't know where he came from, and we locked him in a cage and we're studying him and shit. Where the fuck did the Pathfinder come from? Maybe just at a different... Maybe, I think it's just kind of a bit cheap, where it's like... I think the time travel plot in this is a little bit cheap. It's just like, yeah, we just pulled him from the future, like... He came from the future, but then there's another one who came from further in the future, you know, it's a bit of a thing. Everyone say thank you, Bloober team. Thank you, Bloober team. Thank you, Bloober. Thank you for freeing us up to play some Silent Hill F. I mean, I'll go watch a video about it, but I'm kind of assuming that it's not going to be a very satisfying time travel plot. Time loop layered on time loop. Yeah, but that's just shit. Like, you can't just keep saying, like, well, maybe more time loops happened. Thank you, Bloober. Shame about that last boss fight. Shame. Yeah, Jacob Campbell, if you have a video, feel free to post in the Discord and tag me in it for sure. Man, it's 1:15. That's not too bad. I thought this game would take a little bit longer to finish. I actually thought it was going to be longer. I thought I had, like, way more ahead of me. So that's alright. That person is running Spyro. Do I know that person? I might know that person, I'm not sure. Let me what is this? Oh, that's the first Descendant. I just had some Guna slop in my feed, I wasn't sure what it was. Yeah, I don't know about this time travel plot. I'll have to watch a video and maybe I'll be like, oh, I didn't realize that was supposed to be where those guys came from. That's so weird. That's so weird. Anyway, it's Friday now. It's Friday. Yeah, I think there's not really, I mean, like I said, that game was awesome. And I'm pretty happy with the storyline stuff. I just wish the last boss hadn't been so bad. That was awful. We should do some kind of raid. Right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at what everyone's playing here. Let me do the, what do you got here? Maybe just a debug bar. Let's do this. It's technically Friday. Raid. Bold. That can be my... Oh, fuck. I hate 7TV shit. There we go. We can have a raid message. It's technically Friday. I don't even care that one of those debug boxes is broken. I don't want to hear it. Fox is playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, yeah, is he playing it for the first time, is he? I assume so. I assume so. It's technically Friday. Let me do a raid over here. Oh my god, it's so loud. Wait, no, not first. Wait, oh, not his first playthrough. Yeah, that's alright. Wait, it's so shit. You don't like my raid message, Jacob Campbell? That's such a negative thing to say. Never heard you say something so negative before. Let me copy this to my clipboard again. There we go. Oh my god, I fucking hate 7TV. It's such a shit plugin. It wrecks a few of my shortcuts. I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna be Friday tomorrow. Friday I'll be alright. Friday can be easy going and straightforward, right? Simple. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe plug the PlayStation 2 in if I'm lucky. Use Bizarre Democratic National. Yeah, it's very interesting, hey. It's very interesting how she's part of the DNC. Proudly. Proudly. Alright, everybody, I'll talk to you tomorrow. It's gonna be alright, I think. I think it's gonna be alright. And then Silent Hill F, extremely early access on Monday. The future's kind of bright. It's good. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.